Am I live? Hope so. Hope so. Hope so. Get these settings set. Let's get this going. Hope see these morning games after the foreign games or the international games. Let's see. Check this. All right. That's working. That is working. What's up, y'all? So we got this morning game going on between Minnesota and Pittsburgh. And it's been turning out a little different than I thought, if I'm being honest. Who would have knew that Pittsburgh's just running all over Minnesota without Jalen Warren? So is Kenneth Gainwell. Shout out to anybody who started him. Um, and Minnesota's on the struggle bus right now. They are on the struggle bus. So uh, the Steelers are up by what, like 10 or something like that. And they're marching down to the red zone again. They're what, on the 10-yard line, first and goal. Gainwell's in the back. Looking like they're gonna run, guy in motion, handoff, stuffed at the line, maybe for a loss of one or so. Hold on, let me change some stuff real quick. Alrighty. So we got second and goal. Second and goal. Vikings take a timeout. But I'm curious on who everybody is starting and sitting today, or any questions or thoughts on this. I know these morning games threw a wrinkle in things. Thank you for showing me DK Metcalf. I did not start this guy, but somehow it broke free for major touchdown. 80-yard touchdown. I didn't see it. Let's see. Is this the replay of it? Oh, he cut across the middle, one broken tackle. Oh man, and he was just off to the races like that. Oh, geez. That's on the bench. That is on my bench. All right. So we got second down going. Rodgers throwing towards the end zone. Nobody home. Well defended there. He did have an opportunity for, um, a touchdown in the back end, but him and he wasn't in sync with his team. So goes out the back of the end zone. Um, maybe overthrew it just a little bit, but you got to do that, right? In the end zone. Really close, pretty close though. So we got what, third down now. They're milking this clock. There's only 4 minutes left. Minnesota's down by 10. So, it's looking like they could ice this away. Third down, they're throwing again. Up the middle. Caught. It's short. Kenneth Gainwell again. This guy's getting some good usage today. Who would have knew Kenneth Gainwell would be racking it up today? Probably the highest performer on the day. We'll see. We'll see what ends up happening. So we got 4 minutes left. Fourth and goal. Fourth and goal coming up. Looks like they're going for it, but we shall see. There's a timeout right now, so each team's got 2 timeouts. So we'll see what they end up doing. But it kind of looks like they're keeping that out. Oh, Vikings. So no, Vikings are down to 1 timeout. And Pittsburgh has 2. Down by 10 still. Down by 10. So this is pretty much it. I mean, the game's already kind of out, but they score the touchdown here. It's three possession game. It's pretty much GG. But they're handing off the middle. Oh, it looks like he almost got the touchdown, but they're marking him down at the 1. They ran it up the middle. That was not what I was expecting. So they almost got it, though. They almost got the touchdown, but they did not. So looks like the offensive line for the Vikings are coming on. They're showing the replay. Gainwell's going up. It looked like he was tackled right at the line of scrimmage, but then he pushed forward. And no, he's definitely short. He's definitely short. That was close, though. That was a good play call, because that was pretty close. Hold up. Let me close this, too. All right. So, 2 possession game. They're at the 1. What are they going to do? Run it up the gut. Broke through the tackle. Got some breathing room. Held up at about the 6. So now they're not on the 1 anymore. They're not constricted, but they got less than 4 minutes left. It's 2nd and 4. They gotta go. They're down 10, so they gotta score. We gotta score quick and do an onside kick. Because they only got 1 timeout left. So, a lot of things got to happen for the Vikings. Steelers been looking pretty good. So Wentz fires, gets the first down. Jefferson. What happened? It says they're going to stop the clock. Not sure exactly what's going on there. Not sure what's going on there, but curious if anybody has any start sits, feel free to drop them. This is first morning game. Always throws, I feel like, the flow of fantasy off. Because I feel like some people forget, I feel like some people forget that the game's going on. Maybe leave a player out thinking that they could start the game and change last minute, but yeah. So we got an injured Steeler, and that is what is going on. That is unfortunate. That is very unfortunate. So they're kind of taking an injury timeout. What's going on is they're up by 10. The Steelers are. Right now the Vikings are driving the ball, but the new first down completion was to Jefferson. I think from what I remember, he got basically 100 yards in the first half, and they made a comment about something about this being his first catch in the second half or something like that. So we'll see where they're going. They only got 1 timeout left. It's 3 minutes 29 left. They still got basically the entire field left to go. So it's gonna be tough for these Vikings. I think Carson Wentz turned it over twice, 2 interceptions. So all right, so they're on the 18-yard line. They're lining up. Takes the snap, drops back. Wentz fires. Oh, blown coverage. Oh, no. He's going to take it to the house? No way. Oh, they brought it down at the 2. What? That was Addison, I think. Holy smokes. Blown coverage. What happened there? 3 minutes left. 3:03. What just happened? Oh, man. Addison. He just runs by everybody. What the hell? That was just a blown coverage straight up. They played the sticks and he ran through them. Oh, and they got taken down behind the line of scrimmage. They tried to run it. Nope. 2 minutes, 40 seconds. 2nd and goal. They got to hurry up. What's taking them so long? Holy smokes. 2 minutes 30? They need to get this off before the 2-minute warning. Try to get both plays. Wentz fires. Oh, broken up in the air. Dang. All right, so time is stopped though, because that was a throw. But Addison, bro, what is it? You little rusty? Because, man, it was just, you were so close to that touchdown. So close. Steelers defense coming up good these last 3 plays, catching the shoestring tackle before the end zone, stopping, and then breaking it up again. So 3rd and goal, 1 timeout left. They probably got to throw this. Fake the handoff. Swatted down again. Yo, their defense is coming up real clutch here. 4th and goal. 2 minutes and 13 seconds left. Clock is stopped. Let's see. Dang, he's just telegraphing that or something. Could not wait for. Oh, yeah, it's a little late. Pass is a little late. You got to have, when you're on the 2-yard line, you got to have a crisp play. There's not going to be any half second of delay. 4th down. Take the snap. One's rolling. Oh, he got him. Nice touchdown. Vikings found the touchdown. Hit Naylor in the corner. There you go. There you go. Touchdown. Naylor. Touchdown. Naylor. Good job. Good job. It was on the better side of the 2-minute warning too, so there we go. There we go. And extra point is good. Extra point is good. So now it's a 3-point game. 2 minutes and 8 seconds left. So they still got the north side of the 2-minute warning on this. They're going to have to kick it onside. So what's going to happen here? What is going to happen? So score's close, 21-24, but the game was kind of out of hand. Out of hand until the end of this 4th quarter. So we got the Steelers. Let's see what they do. Let's see if Minnesota onside kicks, which they should, right? They definitely should. I mean, you can risk what? You got 1 timeout, so you can use a 2-minute warning. And 1 timeout, that's going to leave you tough unless you get those down in 3. But your defense hasn't been doing so hot on that. They tried to do that on the last drive, and they almost scored a touchdown, so probably going to be an onside kick. So let's see what happens. They're about to kick off. It's got to be 2 minutes and 8 seconds. Here we go. Kickoff's happening. Oh, they waved it off. What happened? Oh, the Steelers are taking a timeout. Interesting. Very interesting. Using this timeout, try to ice the kicker maybe. But I guess or ice the kickoff. I don't know what the right terminology for that is. So we got a game close to being over as long as Pittsburgh can secure it, and not turn it over. They should pretty much have this one in the bag. Who knows? Any given Sunday, any given game, right? Any given game, any given play. We shall see. We shall see. We got Mike Tomlin taking the timeout. Team's back on the field. The team is back out on the field. So we got he's kicking it off. Dove on it. Is good. So we got 50-yard line. They got a chance. They got a chance. All they really got to do is just keep the fundamentals, run it up the middle or something. Run it up the middle. All right. Stay tuned there. Stay tuned. So we're on commercial. We'll see what happens in these morning games. Let me know any start sit questions you got. I think where I'm at with things right now is, you know, I think these players I got listed, they got some good matchups if they're in the start, or I think based on recent feedback that those players will do well, whether it be the quarterback, wide receiver, tight end, or running back. I base these kind of on matchups and previous trends. And the sit people the same. I'll get into the details a little more later, but feel free to drop any questions in the chat for start or sit before these morning games. We know we got the early morning international game still going. Seems like it's going to be over. Seems like you know, Pittsburgh should get away with this as long as they keep the fundamentals up and you know, uh secure either this first down or they just keep running it to run out Minnesota's last time out and the last of the game clock, because even if they go down in 3, they should, barely have some time left. But Minnesota has not been able to stop nothing on these fourth quarter drives, so uh, it's not looking good. But we shall see. So snap is off. Gainwell's going, making some jump cuts. Oh, he's going backwards. Oh, he's don't get shoved out of bounds. Oh, he stays in bounds. That was very close. That was a good run. It looked like he was about to be tackled for a loss, but ended up making positive yardage and almost gained the first down. So it's 3rd and 1. Looking real not good for Minnesota. They have 0 timeouts left. Pretty much if they get this first down, game's over. They'll just knee it out. Um, so we shall see. But who would have known how Kenneth Gainwell is looking like a stud right now in today's game? Vikings defense, who won people weeks last week, is looking like Swiss cheese right now. And so there were some interesting scores, like Kenneth Gainwell looking like RB, going to finish as RB1. Whoever started him, congrats. Jalen Warren was out. DK Metcalf breaking free for that 80-yard touchdown. I had DK Metcalf on my bench. That helped no one. All right, 3rd down and 1. Let us see what happens. Timeout by Pittsburgh, it looks like. Final timeout of the game. Final timeout of the game. So we shall see what they end up doing. We shall see. So there's a timeout going. I think I don't think there's any way I would have played DK Metcalf though, right? I mean, that sitting on my bench sucks, but I don't think, I don't know how I would have talked myself into I don't know how I would have turned that into a start over Jordan Mason. Would you have started DK Metcalf over Jordan Mason? In the flex. That is tough. That is tough. Um, so oh well. It is what it is. It is what it is. Fantasy football super fun, right? Super fun. Let's see. All right. They're down. They said Gainwell's down. Fourth down. No way. No way. All right. Fourth down. There's no timeouts from Pittsburgh, so there. Oh man. Looks like they're going for it. There's no timeouts on either side. There are no timeouts on either side. What's gonna happen? Oh, delay a game? They that what just happened there? No way. They should have. What? They delay of game. Oh man. Okay, so they were like literally on the half-yard line. Delay of game. Delay of game. So now it's 4th and 6. So they have to kick it now, right? Oh my goodness. So there's still a minute left. And they're only down by 3, right? So they only need a field goal. Damn, because they were on the Vikings 45. So even if they would have turned over that fourth down, like they're there, they're they had a chance to ice it, and then they got the delay of game. So now it's going back into the Vikings' hands. Interesting. So this kick is basically what, like 20 yards because it went into the end zone. They were on the 45. So, whew, who would have knew? Why do they got to make it so exciting? Why do they got to make it so exciting? Right? So we shall see. We shall see. All right, Wentz is taking the snap. Probably going to pass it. Drop back, throws it. It's intercepted, bro. Great job. Great job, Carson Wentz. Dude, great job, bro. Oh, man. Sorry, guys. I keep forgetting about all the cool stuff that we could do. So that was a interception. Let's see what happens. It's under review. What's going on? Oh, maybe because he bobbles it or something. I don't think that's gonna be turned over, right? It's hard to see in that angle. So I think he's got it, bro. They're not gonna turn this over. This is a pre. Nah, he does not bobble it. He has full possession the whole time. 1 foot down. You can't see no bobble. And without any evidence, you can't overturn it. What? They just ruled it an incomplete pass? Come on. That's the NFL people. Oh no, it does bobble. Oh, it does bobble. Okay. It does bobble. Well then. All right. Carson Wentz, you got super lucky there. Super, super lucky. So let's see. Let us see what happens. That was crazy. I can't believe they just overturned that to an incomplete. Oh man, you got real lucky with that bobble there, Mr. Carson Wentz. All right, empty backfield, guy in motion, puts him on the line. Everything's settled. Snap is off, 2nd and 10. Throws it up the middle. Oh, flag's down. Flag is down. All right, flag is down. Flag is down. Defensive holding. Automatic first down. Automatic first down. Well, well, well. Oh, man. Oh, man, oh, man. All right, so 1st and 10, 54 seconds left. Don't forget, all they need is a field goal to tie the game. All they really need is a field goal to tie the game. So, all right, here we go. There. Oh, he stays on his feet. Wentz stays on his feet, but he's tackled at the line of scrimmage, but there's a flag. Offsides. Come on, Pittsburgh. You're normally you gotta be more disciplined than this at the end of the game. Holy smokes. Who would have knew? I can't believe they just keep bailing them out. They just keep bailing Minnesota out. All they needed to do was, oh man, that offsides, bro. You had it. Jeez. All right, 1st and 5, empty backfield on the 30-yard line. It's been all penalties to move the ball forward. All right, takes a snap, empty backfield, finds, gets out of bounds. Gets out of bounds, 43 seconds left. All right. No way. No way. Oh, man. Let's see what's going on here. Let's see what's going on. All right. We'll see what happens. We shall see what happens. 10 seconds left. Let's see. All right. Hawkinson's got it. Oh, no. Flip him over. 17 seconds left. No timeouts. Oh, they spiked it. 14 seconds left. They got one play for a first down. Okay. Very interesting. All right, here we go. Here we go. Oh, delay of game. What are you guys doing, bro? Flag's down. The flag is down. Delay of game. It's done. It is done. There's no way they're making, what is this, like 4th and 20 or whatever? This is crazy. This is crazy. Hey, Faded Hawk, what is up, my guy? Should I start J.K. Dobbins or Genty? Ooh, that's a good question, actually. That is a very good question. Um, let's see. I'm kind of feeling J.K. Dobbins. Um, I did not think I would be this high on him this far in the season, but every game he's been going. So if you're projected to win, I'm okay with you rolling out J.K. J.K. Dobbins over Genty. Uh, because that is, I think. Wait, but let me look at the matchup real quick. Let me double check the matchup because I might be speaking. The Raiders are against the Bears, but I would imagine the Bears would be playing from ahead in that game, right? Raiders playing from behind. I could be wrong because Bears defense is not the greatest. But what I would how I foresee that game is the Bears playing from ahead and then the Raiders playing from behind, and they're not throwing to Genty as much. So if you're projected to win, J.K. Dobbins is pretty um, solid. But let me look at his matchup too. Yeah, I mean the what it's the Bengals, so I mean that is that is probably not the defense to stop the Broncos. So I'd be okay playing J.K. Dobbins there. I know it feels weird. I think we even talked about before benching Genty, right? But I mean, I think the safer play there is to play J.K. Dobbins over Genty. Um, I just haven't seen, like, obviously Genty is fantastic in the passing game based off of his uh projections and college and everything like that. But just what they're doing, right? What are they physically doing right now? They're not using it. And I'm a Raider fan, right? And I would want the Raiders to win. Geno Smith, though, for me is a interesting start because we'll see what he can do. Um, Follow up another good week or not. So we shall see. We shall see. But yeah, um, if you look in my column, I do have J.K. Dobbins as a start. I was thinking of putting Genty in a sit, but I felt like it is possible for him to do something. So it's not like I would recommend sitting him, but I we'll see. I know. Well, let me see what you say. Genty just isn't doing good yet because of the code. Exactly right. That's what I'm thinking too. Like so, I think there's a couple things going on with Genty. There's if we look at what are the metrics that a running back really needs, right? And I think it's two things. It's like where is the contact happening against his runs, right? And where how good is their offensive line in terms of run. And I think I heard, both of those he basically has a negative script. Genty's always getting hit behind the line of scrimmage, and like that offensive line is basically making it a negative gain for him at the start. So if Genty's always and Kenneth Walker was like that last year, right? Is that like if you're always getting hit or you can't get any push with the offensive line, it's hard to say. And then like you said, right? Like you said, cool, bro. I'll talk to you soon. But yeah, like you said, the coaches they're not throwing to Genty, which he was drafted for, which is weird, right? Is why aren't you designing run plays for him because he's able to do that. So I agree. I agree. The coaches are a huge problem. They're a huge problem there. But since we started talking on that game, I'll keep going on that game. I think I would if you have a streaming option this week and you're out a quarterback, I think Geno Smith is a fine start there. I think the Chicago's defense has not proven that they can stop anything. So I think he's a good fit in for the Raiders. Obviously, I want the Raiders to win. Yet, it's a love-hate relationship because I got Caleb Williams and Roma Dunze. So even though I want Raider Nation to go, I guess what I'm really looking for is just a high-scoring game. Um, who knows? Maybe Geno Smith can pull some magic off. Um, we'll see. We shall see there. But appreciate that question. And then yeah, within that same game, since we're talking about Chicago and the Raiders, I think Caleb and what's his name, Odunze are automatic starts for that game. I think if you're balancing Swift or DJ Moore, I would lean Swift for that flex um, between those players. And in terms of who are you starting on the Raiders, oh, sit Brock Bowers. Just kidding, right? Obviously, you're playing Brock Bowers if you can. And then, Genti's a maybe, just depending on the build of your team. I think Jacoby's a pretty okay start, pretty good start. I know the touches, did not go exactly his way, but I think Gino's like willing to throw to the open man, right? He was able to do things in Seattle. He was able to be a good performer, and I think it just happened that the game script didn't go exactly that way last game, and so I would think Jacoby would be able to change that or bring that back. And then what other games are high value for me? Let me see what else is high value for me. I will be definitely tuning into that Raiders Chicago game. Um, let's see what else is big for my matchup this week. What is big for my matchup this week is, let's see, we got who we playing against? Who are we playing against? So I think another oh, speak of the devil, I'm playing against J.K. Dobbins, so we'll see what happens there. And Cortland Sutton, so that'll be an interesting one Monday. Um, and then, oh my goodness, my opponent in the league that emotionally matters the most to me, emotionally matters the most to me is Cam Scattaboo. I ended up dropping him. I ended up dropping Cam Scattaboo because I needed to make a move, and my opponent picked him up. So now I'm playing against him. So yay, yay. So we shall see what happens there. Um, who else is important in my matchup for this morning? I'll be curious to see what happens not only in the Raiders Chicago game, but I think another big matchup for me is seeing what happens with Drake London. I have that on the bottom of my screen. I this is his last gasp chance. This is his last chance here. um to see what he can do because I am benching guys like DK Metcalf, who just happened to go for 126 yards and a touchdown. Of course, 80 of that was made on a broken play, but it is what it is. And instead, my hard head and emotional side is still playing Drake London. So this is his last chance to kind of see where that goes, right? For me. So that'll be a big one. What else did I do this week that was of value? I'll be interested to see. So move into the wide receiver section. I'll be interested to see what happens with Michael Pittman. Um, I think he's been doing well. I think he's been doing very well. Um, and I kind of foresee that continuing in the future, but we'll see this game uh really really how much so, right? How much so. Um hold on. My thing froze here, so I gotta reset this. Just give me 1 minute. What is going on with this thing? Let me try restarting it. Let me try restarting this. Let's see. Sorry for the technical difficulties. All right, cool. We're good here again. All right, we are back. We are back and ready to go. All right, so let's see. Let's see. So I was just talking about Michael Pittman. I think he's an interesting guy to watch. Not necessarily as a high ceiling guy, but if your team build is of of the type that needs like a solid wide receiver too, I think he's a good guy to be looking at just in terms of his usage, and how much he's being looked at in high value plays. So I think he's an interesting guy. Keenan Allen's been on fire. I would ride the hot hand on that. Yes, I do foresee in the future that not Justin Fields, Justin Herbert will start moving the ball around a little more. I think he can move the ball around. So I don't think McConkey's going to be as low for rest of season as he's been. I think McConkey will eventually start getting the touches. Q is looking like the best waiver pickup of the year, or if you drafted him, in like the last round or something. I think he'll be good, but I think he'll be a little hit or miss too, right? Just depending on the scheme. But Keenan Allen, right? He's been with Herbert year over year when he was at the Chargers, and even last year when he, was on Chicago, he performed well. Like maybe not wide receiver one upside, but definitely like somebody if you were throwing in a flex or a wide receiver two, could be a lot of high value. Okay, got a new question, so I will switch over to this real quick while we look at this. So, what's up, Mr. Cole? Should I start Brees Hall or Quinshawn Judkins? That is a great question. I actually really like that question, so I appreciate it. Just because I do have Quinshawn Judkins, and I am high on him for the rest of the year. And so, where I like to start these questions, Cole, is like, are you winning? Are you losing? Is this PPR? Is this standard? Like, kind of what is the makeup? Because if you are, looking at this from an outside perspective, supposedly, and I have them in my bottom right corner, the running backs. I do have Brees Hall as a start this week. I know he's been a bit up and down, but I think the game script there is looking pretty good for him. And if you look at the defense who Judkins is playing against, I would not want to start him if I could, just because the Lions, they're historically have had a good run defense. You look at Derrick Henry last week getting stuffed. I forgot who the other person was they stuffed as well. But I think, I'm high on Judkins, so don't get me wrong. I think rest of the season he'll be good. I just for this particular matchup, I am not as high on him. And then, Jets playing the Dolphins. The Dolphins haven't been able to stop anybody. And it looks like, Brees Hall is getting the work. So, as a safer play, I would lean towards Brees Hall, but you can let me know if you're winning, projected to lose during this week, and what kind of makeup, right, your team has. Are you coming in from behind? Are you projected to win? But that's how I would lean Brees Hall over there. But rest of season, I am up on Judkins. And for me, that just all breaks down to matchup. Um, okay, so appreciate that questions. Let me know if that did not help, or if that did help, or if you're thinking something else. Feel free to let me know if that was terrible advice. um, so what game is that? That game is Cleveland, Detroit. So let's continue talking about some players, from that game, right? So Cleveland's defense has looked very solid, right? Every game they're playing great teams and they're doing work. They're doing work. So in terms of Detroit, I don't think you're ever gonna sit Jamar Gibbs. David Montgomery is coming off of a really good game, right? And so obviously, if you need to play him, you're gonna play him, right? Um, and if you're coming from a point of should I start David Montgomery or not, it's not that I would necessarily say you have to sit him, but if you have a better option with a better matchup, you know, Cleveland has stuffed everybody, even like guys like Jacobs and whatnot. So David Montgomery's usage is more so between the tackles, right? He's more so being used between the tackles, and in addition to being used between the tackles, the passing work goes more Gibbs. So that's how I justify in my head that I got to start Jamar Gibbs. But because David Montgomery makes his money, running up the middle, and Cleveland stopped even high caliber guys like Jacobs. If you can move off of David Montgomery, I would. But obviously, if you have to play him, you have to play him. So in terms of the wide receivers in that game, I would be hesitant on starting Jameson Williams for the similar reason. As that. I don't see Cleveland, starting, and leading this game the entire time. So, his usage could be hit or miss. If you have another player, um, play him. Obviously, if you have to play him, you will. But I think the best benefit, if you look in then the tight end section, wait, am I pointing in the right direction? The tight end section, I think because Cleveland's defense is so good, that they might be passing off more to Laporta. So if you could have started him, he might get some good usage in a PPR. We'll see. But these games are taking off right now. So let's get some commentary going. Go ahead and drop any start sit questions, especially if you have them in the afternoon games and evening games. It'll be good to see. So what I got right now is we got Tampa Bay on the box. They take the snap, pass play, up the sideline, almost for a first down. We shall see what happens right there. See if they can get that quick first down. Oh, I see Mr. Juan. How are you doing, Juan? Who for your wide receiver 1 and 2 and flex spot? You have Devontae Adams, Deebo Samuel, Mr. Tucker, Quinton Johnson, Thornton, H. Brown, Travion Henderson, and Nick Chubb. Okay, so for the buildup of the rest of your team, are you projected to win, lose, and is this PPR or what is this? I didn't see if Devontae Adams is hurt or not, if he got into full practice. I forgot to check that one out, but I of course like Devontae Adams, how much usage he's been getting in the end zone. Deebo Samuel for me would be a start there. I know they have a tough matchup against Atlanta's defense, but you're out Terry. Zach Ertz is going to get his usage. They'll probably try to get some usage in the run game, but Debo's pretty much for me gonna get automatic targets and looks. So I would definitely keep him, and probably Adams, as long as Adams was healthy. If you needed the safety plays, right? Because it looks like you have to pretty much play those guys. I guess you could play Q if you really want to stretch for a fence and like you're not confident on Devontae Adams' health. But I like Debo this week. And I do like Adams, but that if that injury scares you, like it's kind of scared me, a little bit, and maybe they'll just use him as a decoy, like that's kind of where I would then justify Q over him. But if everybody's all good, I would probably play those guys. Wait, And then let me see. Um, and then you know, I think Thornton is a good play, can be a good play in there as well. And if I'm looking at it backwards, right, and I needed security, I would not play Nick Chubb. I don't. I'm starting to see him losing touches. Travion Henderson's an interesting play because it's looking like they're going to shift that backfield around. But if you can wait a week, I could wait a week. But if you needed to swing for a fence, he might get 10 touches overall, and you're just hoping for him to break free on one of those. Um, Thornton, I'm up on Thornton. I think Xavier Worthy is going to be used as a decoy, if I'm being honest. Um, and I think he could get some usage. So for me, it's between Devontae Adams, Thornton, Debo Samuel, and Q. And how I would use those is just basically like, are you in standard and versus PPR, and if you're ahead or you're behind. Um, where I would almost put Debo as like, I'm gonna play him and then just figure out the rest. And again, the rest will come down to me is, do you think Devontae Adams is gonna be a decoy? Do you think he's gonna be heavily used? Because I didn't personally look into his injury report too hard um, on that one. But I would have no problem starting Thornton or Q, just kind of who between those two, who do you need? What do you need more, right? Do you need that stability, or it's hard to sit Q, right? It really is. Um, but if you're out on Devonte Adams's injury, then Debo, Q, and Thornton are probably your best play. But if he practiced and everything, then I would play Adams and Debo, and then just flip between Q or Thornton. Hope that helps. I know I went back and forth a lot there, so let me know if anything was off base in that one. And then we got Mr. Duncan here. How are you, sir? Should you play Ricky Pearsall or DJ Moore this week for week 2? Wide receiver 2. I would play Pearsall, bro. Unless his injury didn't come through, I'm just not as high on DJ Moore. And this is almost regardless if you're in uh, PPR or standard or what, up or down. I would ride Pearsall while I can, right? And what I mean by that is over time, and I think what's his name's even potentially coming back this week. I think Robinson, but over time, the course of time, right now, why is Pearsall so high? And I mentioned this in my I think it was the Monday coverage. So Pearsall's high right now, right? Because you got Kittle out, you got Ayuk, you got all these players out. So all the targets are looking like they're going to him. Oh, I just missed 2 big plays. It looks like there were some touchdowns. I'll cover that in a sec. But yeah, I would play Pearsall, right? I would play Pearsall over DJ Moore. DJ Moore, the manufacturing touches for him out of the backfield, right? It just looks like they're trying to find a way, but it's just that, you know, um, I just think, you know, Pearsall is seen right now as the wide receiver 1, right? Is the wide receiver 1 on his team, and he's getting the usage, and you got to use them while everybody else is out. And then with Pearsall, though, the one extra comment I will make on Pearsall is that, if somebody else is high on him and you could flip him, his highest value is right now because, like I said, George Kittle, all these guys are out, and just over the course of time, his usage, regardless of how good he is gonna kind of like start being, that those targets are gonna start going everywhere. So if you could use him this week and he performs well, and you're looking for that solid wide receiver 2, I would try to flip him. After this value, yes, he could have a good rest of season. Don't get me wrong, but his ceiling, I think, would start to being capped week by week as all these other players uh, start coming into play. Um, but I just missed some coverage, so I'm not sure which touchdowns I missed, but I did see a touchdown happen out of the corner of my eye while I was commentating on that. I think it was the Bills, and I think if I remember correctly, did Tampa just muff a kick and Philly got a touchdown on the defensive end too? Um, but I missed some of that early coverage, so let's get into this. Um, oh yeah, Philadelphia did get a defensive touchdown, so And then, oh, you're saying, what's up, Faded Hawk? And then you're saying Josh Allen got a 43-yard touchdown. Okay. Some big scores. Looks like there was a field goal too by Atlanta. All right. Looks like Monique Neighbors just got a first down. And who else is marching up the field? Cleveland looks like they're marching up the field. Watch them score just because I was talking smack about how good Detroit's defense was looking for the run game. Watch that happen. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. All right, so we got New York design run play up the middle. Oh, he's got the touchdown. Designed run up the middle for Mr. Jackson Dart with a good touchdown to start his career. I know hopefully some of you guys stashed him on your bench when we're able to do that, because I think with this play right here, it shows that they will trust him in the runs. So he might be an interesting late play. So we got the Panthers too now. Taking the snap. Looks like he got the touchdown. Oh, touchdown for the Panthers. Bryce Young touchdown to the backup tight end. I don't even know this guy's name. I'm sorry for that, but I don't think that helps anybody on the receiving end of that touchdown unless you played Bryce Young. But man, oh man, New England's defense looks like Swiss cheese on that running, or sorry, on that passing side. Holy smokes. Like, they're stopping everything on the run game, but they cannot stop nobody in that secondary. All right, so touchdown for Carolina there. Now we got Detroit versus Cleveland going, as they missed the extra point. Come on, Mr. Carolina. All right, so we got big box for Joe Flacco, 2nd and 9 on like the 11-yard line. He's got about the 11-yard line. Empty backfield, taking the snap. Passing, hits his man for about 3 yards. So that was Judy for about 3 yards. He'll be third down and middle. Like, I think it's like 5 yards. We'll see what that turns out to be. And we got so Jerry Judy was the one who got them down there in the red zone. All right, so we got 3rd and 5 for Cleveland. Man, watch them just score here. Me be completely wrong on the analysis of of Cleveland not leading this game. All right, so we got a timeout. All right, so now we're back to Tampa. Chris Godwin's playing. They threw him a 7-yard reception. Just made a reception, so we'll see what they end up doing. Hey, Apple. How you doing, Apple season? You made a trade? Yeah, down to talk some opinions on that trade. Just drop it in the chat. Appreciate your thoughts on this. Caleb Williams and Meyer for Golden and Travis Hunter. Oh, no. You traded away Caleb Williams and Myers? I think on that, the winner's Caleb and Myers. Thank you for dropping a like. I hope you're getting Caleb Williams and Myers, because if I'm being honest, I'm hot. You traded away Hunter. You made gold in this trade. If you got Caleb and Myers, I think you won that trade, like hands down. I am not high on Hunter rest of season, just for a few. Dude, you made highway robbery on this trade, in my opinion. You made you fleeced this guy, bro. You fleeced this guy for sure. Caleb Williams, I think I have Caleb Williams. I had him, I dropped him, I picked him back up right away. I don't know. I was just super emotional about it. But I think he can finish as a quarterback 1 rest of the season. And then Myers, I think, could be a solid split between your wide receiver 2 to your flex. I'm high on him. Golden, I was high on him at the start of the year. They're playing roulette with their wide receivers, but right now he has that opportunity, right, to go up. But week to week, the wide receivers there would be it's a toss up on who they're throwing to. Travis Hunter, I'm completely down on. Just through the first weeks of the usage, his usage is not looking good. They're gonna figure something out. Jacksonville will figure something out in that offense. But what can happen? What this is what potentially can happen with Hunter, right? He might just all of a sudden go all defense just because a cornerback gets injured, right? And they just need him, and then your usage is capped. On the offensive end, it does. Sure, they can be like, okay, we need you full offensive go, but they're using so many different receivers. BTJ is going to always be there. They're putting in these other receivers. I think if I'm just looking at what I think is going to happen, I think they're trying to figure a way to keep him on one side of the ball. You're double risking injury playing him on both sides of the ball, right? Yes, he's awesome and can do that, but it's like, if you're trying to memorize all these defensive schemes, all these offensive schemes, all it takes is one split second, one bad play, and I think they'll start trying to figure out what side of the ball they're gonna play him with. What'd you say? Wow, yeah, Hunter was flex too. I think I gave up a good one with Golden. Yeah, you did, but like Myers is proven, right? Myers is proven to me. Myers is proven like year over year, that he can do something. He's not your wide receiver 1, right? But he's a solid receiver. Versus Golden, you'd be flipping the coin. I mean, unless you like to gamble and like to roll the dice, right? But for me, like I think you fleeced in this trade. I don't know how you got this, bro, but I think you ended up super good on this trade. So hats off to you. Hats off to you, my man. You did very good in that trade. Any other thoughts on the trade or any other start sits you got this week, Apple? I really appreciate the like and you dropping these questions. And anybody, feel free to drop anything in the chat if you got it. Oh, I appreciate the sub. I'll be covering these games, before games Thursdays, Sundays, and Mondays. So just appreciate you. And then on Sundays, I'll be on all the way through the afternoon game. So I appreciate you. Let me know if you got any other questions. It looks like Cleveland just scored. I was wrong, guys. I am so sorry. I said I didn't think they would strike first. But I was wrong on that. Touchdown to Cleveland. Tip my hat. Drop any start sit questions, any trade questions, anything that you want in the chat. We got Philly marching over halfway midfield against Tampa. Devontae Smith just caught a first down. And there looks like Philly's moving down the other. You're gonna go get some other opinions, but you'll tap back in here later. I appreciate you too, bro. Yeah, for sure. Go get those opinions, and I'll see you later. Thanks so much, Apple season. And it is Apple season. It is Apple season right now. So appreciate you. All right, so we got Philly marching up the field, getting first downs. We got Drake May, 3rd down and 4. What is he doing? Throwing. And it almost intercepted by the Panthers. Almost intercepted. So we got, who else do we got? We got Houston. And instant sack. CJ Stroud eating another sack, bro. We were just talking about this last week. He is not looking good. That team is not looking good. Philly dropping back, passing. Mr. Goddard, who I called a sit this week, I think. Catching footballs. Catching some footballs. Marching his team up the field. All right, so we got a 2nd down and short for the Eagles. We got 3rd down for Mr. CJ Stroud. He throws underneath and stopped short. Christian Kirk. Stopped short. Christian Kirk. We got 3rd and 2. They're probably going to run it. Handoff. No. Play action for Mr. Hurts. Scrambling to the side. Looks like he's going to get the first down easy. And he has way more. Is he going to get a touchdown? Oh, he almost got the touchdown. Oh, man. They are getting... Tampa Bay is getting run on right now. Holy smokes. First and goal for Philly. Looks like they... Please don't tush push your way into the end zone. Please don't tush push your way into the end zone. I would rather see Saquon just getting his on this run. No more tush pushes. Please, no more tush pushes. All right. Here we go. So we got, a little flip. And he got the touchdown. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Oh, no. Eagles got the touchdown. Eagles got that touchdown. Oh, man. Eagles got the touchdown. All right. All right, so now we're on Mr. Bijan running up on fourth down. Did he get it? Did he get it? I think he got it. I think he got it. We got a field goal by the Texans. All right. We got a field goal by the Texans. It's good. It is good. Long one. That was a long one, too. All right. So we got, here we go. Drive is alive for Atlanta. Mr. Drake London is on my hot seat. Oh my goodness, that was a terrible play. What just happened? They just tried to do some swings in the backfield and they just got tackled for. They just got tackled. Oh man. Oh man, oh man. That was not the move. That was not the move. All right, so we got 2nd and 17 for Atlanta. They're getting closer to the red zone. They're out of the red zone basically now. All right, so we got Penix taking the snap. 2nd and 17. Got a guy in motion. He's taking the throw. Hits Drake London. Ooh, he got hit hard. Snaps, man. 3rd down and short. 3rd down and short. All right, Mr. Drake London. You caught that pass. I know you're on my hot seat. Who we got now? Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Whew. Man, Cleveland's defense looks so good, dude. So good. They're just bringing the pressure. Drop any questions in the chat for start, sit, trade, any type of analysis. We got we got Michael Penix taking the snap. 3rd and short. Got Bijan for that first down. All right, who do we got? We got 1st down for Atlanta, marching up the red zone. We got the Bills in the red zone again. Taking the snap. James Cook in the backfield, I think. Handoff. He's taking on that. Oh, he's going to get this, right? Oh, no, he didn't. Why did he run out so sideways? All right, so we got Penix taking the snap. 1st and goal on the 9. Guy in motion. Handoff to Mr. Bijan. He gets about 4 yards down at the 5. Man. Cook is cutting across the side. All right. So, man, Cook has been amazing this year. Everybody doubted that he could get the same production he did last year. He's like, I'll do one better. I'll do more. He's like, I got more. James Cook staying on his feet. Take it, bro. Oh, he got taken down to the 2. Very close. Oh, yes. Drake London catching touchdown. Let's go, bro. I know you was on my hot seat, but there you go. There you go. Touchdown, Mr. Drake London. Oh, praise God. Praise the Lord. He was on my hot seat, bro. I was about to cry and give up on Drake London. Oh, my goodness. Okay. James Cook with the touchdown. James Cook hitting that touchdown. There we go. There we go. James Cook getting the touchdown. Oh, man. Gibbs is taking it. Oh, Gibbs with the touchdown, too. Let's go. Got him on my team. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. Well, that worked out real well for me in these past couple plays. Looks like so James Cook. If you had James Cook, if you had Drake London, or if you had Jahmyr Gibbs, you just got a touchdown. So woo! Let's go. Let's go. All right. All right. All right. Let's see what else is going on. They're saying James Cook is most consecutive games with 1-yard touchdown. So last season. Interesting. Yeah, they use him well, man. Whoever drafted him, congratulations. He's looking like a wide running back 1 for the rest of the season. Man, he's doing some work. He's on one of the best teams. You know, they probably have positive game scripts, so he's looking like a real good one for this year. So where are we at? Where are we at? It's looking like Drake London's got 12.3 in my league. It is looking like that'll be good. Good job. Good job, Penix. You probably heard me talking mad smack this past week. Probably heard me talking mad smack. So what do we got? Who's this? Mac? Who? No way. No way. Touchdown special teams? Touchdown special teams for New England. I believe. I believe. Man, oh man. Man, oh man. There's that touchdown. All right, let's get this thing updated for guys. Let's get this thing updated. Boop, boom. All right. Oh man. Tampa Bay is just getting run on right now, yo. They're just getting decimated. Holy smokes. Who would have known? Well, I guess Phillies really. There's a flag though. Uh-oh. Oh no. No fighting. Come on. No fighting. Let's just play football. Oh man. It's already getting chippy in this Tampa Bay game. Helmets are off. Guys are shoving. You know what's funny to me is when the refs, like the refs are normal sized people, right? And then you got them trying to like hold them back. They're trying to hold back these like big offensive and defensive linemen. And it's like, dude, these guys are twice your weight. How? Right? Oh, that's so funny. But yeah, they're shoving up in there. But some drama, I guess. Tampa Bay's probably frustrated being down 2 scores and getting run on. Tampa Bay, I think they're undefeated, so probably got a little pride in that. Oh, personal foul. Tampa Bay gets bailed out. So big turn of events there. We got New York now on their own 5-yard line. Jackson Dart trying to scramble. Hits Darius Slayton. First down. Oh, man. Chargers guy hurt. Oh, no. Oh, no. That's their, oh, no. That's their Chargers lineman got hurt. Offensive line. Oh, geez, bro. Oh, geez. Oh, geez. All right. So we got the Bucks trying to make a drive. They just got a nice first down due to a personal foul. Got the Tampa Bay coach or the Philly coach heated. Heated. He is angry. All right, so here we go. Here we go. We got 1st and 10 for the Buccaneers. Let's see what happens here. 1st and 10 for the Bucks. 1st and 10 for the Bucks. We got them close to the red zone. They're not in the red zone yet. Guy in motion. Handoff to Irving. Goes up the middle. Bounces off a guy. Gets the edge. Gets about 8. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. They're going to the Washington Falcons game. Taking the snap. Oh, wow. How does Chris Rodriguez keep breaking for these tackles or 48-yard run? How does he keep getting these big runs? Holy smokes. Everybody probably wants, Krosky Merritt to be getting these touches, but holy smokes. Rodriguez be the one making those big chunk plays. All right. Under center, 2nd and 2. Pitch to Irving. Jumps a player. Ooh, only 1 yard. Nowhere to go on that play. We got the Browns 3rd and 8. 25-yard line. Floats it to no one. Oh my goodness. What are you doing, sir? What was that? Interception? Interception? Ooh. Interception. Interception. I don't know what was going on there for Flacco. 3rd and 1 for the Bucks on the 20-yard line in the red zone. Guy in motion. Another handoff. Got the first down. Got the first down. First down. First down. All right, Washington takes the snap, runs it up the middle. Gets about 1 or 2. Not much there. Not much there. All right. Here we go. Here we go. I can't believe... Wow, that was just a good block. Big hole through the middle for Mr. Rodriguez. All right, we got first down for Tampa. They got empty backfield. Now they're bringing Bucky back. 4 seconds to snap. In the red zone, 15-yard line. Takes a snap. Handoff. Oh, nowhere to go. Tied up in the backfield. We got Mariota making a play. Who is that? Zach Ertz? Zach Ertz, yeah. Be 3rd down and short. Both these teams in the red zone. Both these teams trying to make a play. Big fat donut right now for Tampa Bay. Down 14-0, 2nd and 11. Baker calling the play. So he's got Bucky in the backfield. Scott taking the snap. Guy in motion. Godwin in motion. Takes the snap. Pass to Bucky. Ooh, he got taken down. Only gained about like a half. Like maybe 1 yard line. We got Washington 3rd and 1. Handoff. Looks like he got stuffed. Atlanta stuffs them. Fourth down. Drop any start, sit, trade, or any questions you want in the chat. So we got Tampa Bay and Washington in the red zone. Looks like Washington will probably be taking that field goal, but they have the offense on the field, so I am wrong. This is why I am not an offensive coordinator. We got Mayfield that took the snap, broke a guy. Oh man, got stacked, bro. All right, Mariota. Oh, he got it. Debo Samuel getting them the first down on 4th and 1. Man, oh man. I thought they would have taken the field goal, but they went for the first down and got it. Went for the first down and got it. All right. So we got what else? What do we got here now? What do we got here? We got Tampa Bay taking the field goal. Baker taking the mad sack. Dropping them back. Tampa's taking it. Kick is up. Field goal is good. Field goal is good. We got Tampa Bay on the score. We got Tampa Bay. We got 1st and goal for Washington. The Commanders. The Commanders. No more Redskins. They're the Commanders. All right. They're showing a play for, the Chargers defense getting the sack. Getting the sack against Jackson Dart. All right. So 2nd and goal for Washington. They're the closest one to making a touchdown right now at this point in time on the 5-yard line. 2nd and goal. Guy in motion. Mariota taking the snap, drop it back. Fires. Finds his man. Touchdown. Touchdown. Here we go. Touchdown, Mariota. Luke McCaffrey. Luke McCaffrey. I don't think nobody be playing Luke McCaffrey, but touchdown for Mariota. I think, let me see. Did I say to start him? No, I did not. I did not on the last time. But he was definitely somebody to start. CJ Stroud taking the snap. Looks like Houston's marching towards that red zone. We got Justin Herbert. 2nd and 10. Are you serious? Holy smokes. Pass was tipped and intercepted for Justin Herbert. Man, that sucks. That sucks. That really sucks. All right. Well, oh no. This puts them instantly on the 4-yard line. Jackson Dart, 1st and goal, taking the snap. Oh, flag. Flag. False start. Pushes them back. Oh man, that's crazy. Ball tipped. Oh, he tipped it to himself. Oh, that's just a great defensive play. That is just a great defensive play. Who's that? Vince Wilfork? Oh my goodness. That is crazy. Oh, Dexter Lawrence. All right. Jackson Dart on the 8-yard line. Empty backfield. Empty backfield. Takes a snap. Design run for Dart. Nowhere to go. He's got about 1 yard. All right. And they had a 40-yard field goal for Houston. And it's good. It is good. So they're now up 6-0. Field goal good. Field goal good. All right, what's going on next? What is going on next? 2nd and goal. Looks like Detroit's taking a field goal too. And field goal is good. Field goal is good for Detroit. Field goal is good. Philly. They got Philly. 1st and 10 on their own 30. Takes the snap. Hands off. Barkley breaking a tackle. Good run for Barkley. Maybe about 7 yards. He's jumping up and down because he knew he almost had a nice long broken run. Dang. Dang. All right. So we got 2nd and 3 for Philly. 37 on their 37. Pitch back to Barkley. Oh, he slips. Tackle for a loss of maybe 1. He slipped. Who do we got? We got Panthers, 3rd and 10. Bryce Young taking the snap. Firing. Who the heck? What was that? Trying to hit Tedero McMillan coming across. Totally missed that. Totally missed that one. All right. So we got, what do we got now? 3rd and 5 for Philly. 3rd and 5. Hurts with the empty backfield. 5 seconds on the play clock. 3rd and 5. Takes a snap. Throws to Barkley. And nowhere to go. 4th down. 4th down. They swallowed that up pretty good. They swallowed that one up pretty good. Man. Oh, shoestring tackle. Oh, man. All right. Good job, Tampa Bay there, stopping them on 4th down. Good job stopping them on 4th down. So now we got them kicking off, punting. We got Philadelphia punting. All right. Philadelphia's punting. What else do we got going on? We got the Giants that were fortunate to get a interception on Justin Herbert, and it put them like on the 5-yard line or something like that. So what are they on? They're on the 7-yard line, 2nd and goal. Jackson Dart in the back. Handoff. Guy goes sideways. Oh, Scattaboo almost getting the touchdown, but nope. Dropped short, 3rd down. 3rd down. That was close. That was a good tackle. Who do we got? We got Tony Pollard running away. Got a 20-yard rush. Of course he's in my sit column. Of course. Oh, you had Austin Hooper. All right, what do we got? Giants 3rd and goal. Handoff again. Nowhere to go for Scattaboo. Nowhere to go. All right. Fakes the handoff. Quinshawn Judkins. Quinshawn Judkins doing good. All right. Giants kicked a field goal. Field goal is good. Up 10-0 against. Damn. All right. Ramondre Stevenson with the play. Boom. Sorry about that technical difficulty. All right. Who do they got? They got Buffalo, 3rd and 10. Airs it out. Did he just get picked? He got picked. Dang. Josh Allen. Intercepted, bro. Intercepted. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. 2nd and 21 for Cleveland. Flacco taking the snap with the empty backfield. It's dropping way back, just throws it away. Just throws it away. Drop any start sit questions in the back. Let me Oh man. Cam Ward taking a sack. I think Cam Ward has taken the most sacks so far this season out of any quarterback. So that is unfortunate. Tampa Bay, 2nd and 8 on their own 18-yard line. Guy in motion. Mayfield, nowhere to go. Can't find nobody. Directing traffic. Finds his guy. Abuka. First down. First down for Ibuka. Atlanta game. What happened? Penix Jr.? Wait, what? What? What just happened? Okay, so they ruled a sack. They ruled it a sack for Penix. Okay, there was almost a crazy play, but not gonna was not a play, so it doesn't count. So Penix taking the snap, 2nd and 16, pump faking, going deep. Please hit. Oh, we got Mr. Drake London and a flag. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, man. It was a defensive holding, too, so the play's going to stand. Let's go, Drake London. What did they do? Eat it. Let's go. Let's keep it going. That was deep. That was a big gain. They're almost in the red zone now. Thank goodness for that. All right, 2nd and goal for the Patriots. Drake May running on the side. Oh, he's got it himself. Touchdown, Drake May. And I was wrong on that one. I was wrong on that one. Dang. All right, hold on one sec. I'll be right back. All right. All right. All right. So what's going on? What is going on? Penix making his drive. Down. First down. First down. All right. Let's see. Let's see. Let's update this. Penix with 8 straight completions, they said. Bijan Robinson with the touchdown. With the touchdown. With the touchdown. Oh, man. Oh, man. I can't believe. I cannot believe that happened. All right. Touchdown, touchdown, touchdown. Bijan Robinson with his first touchdown, rushing touchdown of the season. Let's go. Let's go. All right. So we got Bijan. We got Gibbs running up the middle, making plays. All right. All right. Let's go. Let's go. Oh man, oh man. Let's see what else is interesting that is going on. It looks like they moved to the Chargers game, but there's a flag. There is a flag. Illegal block in the back on offense. That's going to get called back. That is going to get called back. All right. All right. Let's see. Nothing's happening at this point in time. Oops. All right, so we got Herbert dropping back on 1st and 20, and woo! Hampton tried to get a play, but the defender held on to his leg, couldn't get nowhere. Nothing happening there. Nothing happening there. Lose 4 yards for Justin Herbert and Omari and Hampton. Oh man. Oh man, oh man. Let's see. Let's see what happens. All right. Take the snap. Hampton with the catch. Out of bounds though. 3rd down. Panthers are 3rd and 1. Bryce Young scrambles for a 1st down. Oh man, oh man. Oh, Herbert got him down. All right. Sorry while I change a few things. Bear with me while I stop commentating for just a sec to focus. Intentional grounding by Justin Herbert. Not good, not good. Not good, not good. All right. Let me put this over here. Okay, here we go. Okay. That is all done. All right, so that I think we just missed a field goal from the Chargers. Let me see if there was any other plays. All right. Here we go. Here we go. We're back in the swing of things. Appreciate the understanding on the delay. We got Philadelphia marching close to the red zone on the 5-yard line, and they are about to be first and goal. Here's the snap. Oh, a little pitch to Goddard. Oh my God, and they got it. They got it. All of my predictions are wrong, yo. Look at Dallas Goddard right there, getting the touchdown. Good job, Ryan. Oh man. They fooled me too, though. It looked like they were gonna give it to Saquon because they were like on the, first and goal, like less than 5. That's what I would have assumed too. So that was good. That was a good trick play there. That was a good trick play there. Dang. All right. What are we doing now? We got Washington making a huge play. Luke McCaffrey with a 58-yard kickoff return. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. Bryce Young. Oh, falling down. Stacking by the Patriots. That's not good. That is not good. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. All right. Here we go. Who do we got right now? We got Buffalo, 2nd and 10. Shakir gets about 3 yards. Nothing there. All right. All right. All right. Buffalo. Nobody's really in the red zone or whatnot. So nothing really crazy going. Nothing crazy really going right now. Uh, so let me see if I can get one of these. Be here. Okay. So Harold Fannin. There was nothing happened in the Browns Lions game. They tried to show it, but nothing really there. Nothing really there. We got Washington. Washington trying to find both ways, but it's not looking good. Mariota missing. Let's see. Let's see. All right. Oh, fumble. Oh, almost fumbled it. Debo Samuel almost fumbled it. Almost fumbled it. Carolina lining up for a field goal. No good. No good. Commanders. Commanders doing it. All right. All right. Oh, let's see who's here with us right now. The real McCoy. If I had to pick two, DJ Moore, Tyreek Hill, Trey Tucker, PPR. I would put Tyreek for sure. And then that's a good question on DJ Moore versus Trey Tucker. Like, I'm just not I'm not confident in DJ Moore. So yeah, Moore's been a real bust, bro. Like that's exactly what I was thinking. They're basically fabricating touches for him, right? And then exactly like you said, Tucker, is coming off the hot game. So I think I would go with those two, like you said, Tyreek and Trey. Um, you know, basically DJ Moore's playing against Trey Tucker, right? And I think where I would be with that is, uh, it's not like DJ Moore to me is I don't view him as a safe wide receiver if I'm being honest. He used to be, that PPR guy, but I think he's just as risky as Tucker, but then Tucker has the bigger upside. So I think I would go there too. Plus, I'm a Raiders fan, so you can't you can't always trust me, but that's what I would do. I would do exactly what you said. Um, who do you got? You got Hurts, Jefferson, Philly D, Dallas kicker. But I'm torn on Tyreek because he's literally been MIA in Miami. He's been MIA in MIA. Actually, last week he got he got usage, right? Not only did he score the touchdown, but it seemed like he got some usage. So I'm not down on Tyreek. He looks okay. It doesn't look like he's not getting separation or not getting um you know open and whatnot. I think so I think you know I trust him way more than DJ Moore if that's what you're asking me. So I would play Tyreek. And then in terms of, so I don't know if those missed days and off-field issues equals a whip performance that could swing really well or really bad. I mean that is true. I mean that it that is true, but let me see something real quick. So you got him missing practice on Saturday. That's what you're worried about, huh? Um I know in the long term of the year, it kind of feels like this guy's there's something going on with this guy, right? Um Baby mama drama. Dude, you're a funny guy, man. You are a funny guy. I like these puns. I like them. But man, okay. If are you projected to win too in this? Because if you're like already projected to win, you're already up 50 or whatever, after these games, then yeah, I could see what you're saying, maybe, but still DJ Moore to me is not safe. I feel like he could donut. You're 0 and 3. Um, you're 0 and 3. Oh man. I don't know, are you projected to win or lose this game as well? But if let me think. So you got both people playing. If there's let's see, and then who is Miami playing? Miami is playing. They're playing the Jets, so it's not like you're really going to be playing anybody else there. If you have anybody on the Jets or the Dolphins, I would still lean or Bengals or Broncos, right? I would still lean Tyreek and then just keep them in the flex if you can, and then change them out if not. Um, oh, you do have Brees Hall, Henderson, Tucker Craft, Dallas. I think you're good, bro. Um, but yeah, I would is is there any news on Tyreek? Benches is Jalen Warren, Jared Goff, Hollywood Brown, Palmer. Picked up Ingram. Yeah, I guess what you could do is you could put Tyreek in the flex and then switch him out. But if you for who is that? Evan Ingram. But honestly, if you're winning and you just absolutely like right now, it sounds like you're choosing between the worst of two worlds, right? You're choosing who do I have least confidence in, DJ Moore or Tyreek Hill. Um, so I guess it just depends on like how high is your pain tolerance threshold for Tyreek Hill. Like, sure, you could play DJ Moore right now. I think they'll score something. I just don't know how high he has. Right. So I think you're okay there. Let me return to you. Let me think about this, the real McCoy. If you got any more information, I didn't see Matt's questions. Higgins or Worthy? Oh, geez, bro. I have to start either Higgins or Worthy, even though I should bench both. So who should I pick? Oh my goodness. Oh man, that's a tough one, bro. You know, I honestly think Worthy is gonna be a decoy, but who knows if he's not. You got the Bengals playing the Broncos tomorrow. So oh man, dude, it's like asking, do I want to chew on glass or do I want to, chew on nails? That's a tough one, dude. So I would like where my head's kind of going with this, you know, I think I think we're I just I have a hard time seeing how high of usage Worthy will be. But on the other end, like Higgins, you're basically praying for, you know, a 30-yard touchdown breakaway run, right? Or something good. So um I would say if I was in your shoes, right, and I was down, I would play Higgins just hoping for that breakaway. Even if you're up right now, Xavier Worthy, I still see as a risky play. But let me see if there's any recent news on him. Um, but I honestly see them using Xavier Worthy as a decoy, or very light usage. Because so he is expected to play, not listed on injury. Ooh, I so I think Thornton's been pretty solid for Mahomes right now. And I think Worthy might be eased back in, right? Because they still have a few weeks left off of Rashee Rice before he comes back. So, like, I could see them trying to get him in there, like, get his feet wet and going. But I don't know if they want to make that usage that high. But that's just my opinion, Matt. Feel free to let me know if that did not help you or not. If that did not help or not. Um, the real McCoy. All right, so let me look back. So you're 100%. It's basically the off synergy are filled with more, or the potential capturing a lightning bottle with Tucker or Gino. Yeah, yeah. You know, I'm a Raiders fan, but I don't know if that defense will hold uh, Chicago. So I think they'll be scoring, right? So then on the vice versa end, I think Gino's going to have to throw. Um, in terms of more, right? I see a potential game script of Chicago getting up. It just depends on if DJ Moore hits right on that early usage, and then if they do get that, if they do hit early, almost like do they just run, and keep it safe. But I think like I think if it were me, Moore is the lowest for me. Um, but if you're worried about the safety of Tyreek Hill, then I would play the guys today. Um, unless after like towards the end of these early games, right? So we got what? We're how far are we into the games right now? We are like we still got a quarter or so left. Maybe a quarter and a half. So if your trend continues through it, and you don't want to sit on Tyreek Hill and you just want the guarantee touches, then yeah, go for them. But I would wait, until halfway through the fourth quarter just to see like where am I at, right? Is my opponent still not doing well? Am I still projected to win? Um, before making that final decision. Let me see. Does it say how's the stream going? All right, so let's get back to this. It's first and goal for Detroit. And they got an easy touchdown to St. Brown, yo. Oh my goodness. That was easy money. Easy money, St. Brown with the catch. Oh my goodness. I got to tell St. Brown's story real quick since you just scored the touchdown. So this made me realize that I need to respect the players a little more, right? Because, through my first years, like not even first years, right? Like all the way until a couple years ago, like I knew the names, like I knew the name St. Brown, but I didn't have, I didn't match the face to the name unless they were like, my guy or, somebody I was looking at, right? And a couple years ago, I was, at this event and I came face to face with St. Brown and I actually talked to him for like 3 to 5 minutes, not knowing I couldn't even make the connection of who he was. And, you know, afterwards, my friend was like, yo, did you see St. Brown? And I was like, oh my goodness, I was just talking to him and I didn't make that connection. And after that point, I like made it more of like a thing to make sure I knew people's names to faces. I just felt like I disrespected him so bad because like I know who he is in because of fantasy football, but I couldn't put a face to the name. And yeah, that was just that was funny of me. I look back at that, I'm like, man, I need to respect the players more. Um all right, so let's see what's going on while I was answering that question. If there was any good things that happened, looks like besides St. Brown scoring, I'm not sure if there was anything else that was going on. Um, oh, so the Jackson Dart got a delay of game, was what they're saying. So they got backed up and are on 3rd and 10. Um, 3rd and 10. Let's see. So we got Dart 3rd and 10 at about midfield. He's taking the snap. Scattaboo in the backfield. Takes the snap, drops back, runs forward. He's got one man to juke. Got the first down. Got the first down. Very nice. Very nice. Let me see. Let me see. All right. Who do we got? We got first down on the 40 for Jackson Dart. Looks like guy in motion. Takes the snap, pitches it to Scattaboo. Tries to hurl a guy, but gets knocked down for a short gain. Drop any start and sit questions, any trade questions, any analysis that you be thinking about. Are you serious? Malik Neighbors was carded? right now? Faded Hawk, what's up again, man? No way. No way. That is not good. That's crazy too, because I was literally looking at targeting Malik Neighbors for a potential trade, but holy smokes, are you serious? No way. It's never good when they're carted off, right? It's never good when they're carted off. I missed that. Thank you for letting me know. I was trying to find him on the field. I was like, where is he? But they're third and second, for the for the Giants, third and second on the Chargers 30. Jackson kept it himself to the first down. Oh, you just got the fantasy notification? Oh man. Oh, praying for Neighbors. We don't like when people get injured, it's not fun. It's not nice. We don't like to see that. Giants might be cooked. They might have already been cooked. They might have already been cooked. He's what? They're 0-3, the Giants right now. Like, oh man, I know people had high hopes with what's his name, right? Um Jackson Dart taking over. Where are they at right now? All right, so 0-17 season coming to a city near you. Didn't they didn't they do that the other year? The most losing team, man. I feel sorry for if you're a Giants fan, man. You've had it hard year over year ever since Eli got you the Super Bowls off of some interesting catches. Man, Eli Manning was Tom Brady's kryptonite. It's not even like he played terrible. It was just like amazing plays by the Giants, right? Oh man. Well, 0-17 Giants. We'll see. We'll see who has the most losing season this year. Jackson Dart tried to go for the end zone, overthrew his man. He did have a guy. He did have a guy open, but uh, overthrew him just a slight bit. But there is a flag, so we'll see where that flag goes. They're trying to. The Patriots are marching up the field inside the red zone. 1st and 10 now. We'll see what happens here. All right. They hand it off to Stevenson. He goes nowhere. The Giants are never winning a Super Bowl again. I know. I know. Everybody wants to win, but they man, yeah. How would they feasibly do that? How would they feasibly do that? I don't know. It's not looking good of making playoffs, right? Obviously this year's kind of toast. Who knows? Maybe they could turn it around, but this year seems kind of toast for sure for the Giants. All right, so Drake May taking the snap, throwing, finding his man for about 4 yards. Stephon Diggs. Stephon Diggs. We got who do we got? Scattaboo going nowhere. All right, let's get some scores. This is difficult for me to manage, but definitely try to get that up in a second. Let's see. Let's see. We got Hunter Henry for a touchdown. I don't know if he broke the plane or not, but it's definitely looking like he did. It's definitely looked like he did. No, they got him short. They got him short. All right, what do we got here? We got the Saints marching down for a potential touchdown. Got the Saints marching down. Who do we got? We got Third down for Spencer Rattler and the Saints. Oh no, somebody injured. Let's see. Any other start sit questions? Any trade questions? Any thoughts on who's gonna be good rest of season? What do we got? We got Texans missing a field goal. Man, I want you guys to do well, but that it's just bad football, I guess. Bad football. All right. We got Philadelphia trying to kick a field goal. Got Philadelphia trying to kick a field goal. Philly kicking. And it is good. It is good. All right. All right. Here we go. 3rd and 1 for the Saints. 3rd and 1 for the Saints. They are in the red zone or marching on it. Looking to see if they're down 10-14, right? So touchdown here can put them up against Buffalo. If they drop some yardage, they might just kick the field goal. Empty backfield, guy in motion, bringing him back. Takes it himself. Spencer Rattler picking up the first down himself. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Let's see. All right. The Giants are here knocking on the red zone door too against the Chargers. They are running against the Chargers. They are actually doing well. All right, let's see what happens. They're beating the Chargers, 3rd and 11. I heard Neighbors got carted off. Thanks. Shout out to Faded Hawk for letting me know. Scattaboo looks like he's in the backfield. Takes the snap, 3rd and 11. He's dancing around. Oh, just has to throw it away. Just has to throw it away. So we got a probably field goal coming for them. Bottom of the screen. 1st and goal for New England. 1 yard line. Kendre Miller. Is that really who scored? Oh, Antonio Gibson. Touchdown for New England. Antonio Gibson, that helps nobody. Nobody started Antonio Gibson. You might have started Ramondre. You might have started Travion. But who in the heck is starting Antonio Gibson? And it was a handoff, so Drake May does not even get no points. So that helps literally no one. That helps no one. Oh, man. All right, so we got 2nd and goal for the Saints. They are down 10-14 against the Bills. 2nd and goal. They're on like the 5 or 6. They're on the 6-yard lane. All right. Got a guy in motion. He's holding it. Floats it to the back. Oh, does he get it? No, I don't think so. He's out. Shaheed was out. That was intended for Shaheed. That was very, very close, though. That was very close. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. All right. What's going on next? What is going on next? Uh-oh. They just said Bucky Irving got injured? 3rd and goal, Saints. Oh, picked off. Oh my goodness, they called that. Oh my goodness. The Saints tried to trick play a few guys in motion, a few tosses in the back. They tried to hit Olave to Spencer Rattler. Defensive back read that play and just picked them off right in the end zone. Let's go, Buffalo. Turnover on downs. Or not turnover on downs. What am I saying? Turnover interception. Interception. All right. We got Detroit kicking a field goal. Ooh, that looked like it was not going to make it for a sec, but it did. So we got Detroit scoring field goal. Man, I can't believe the Saints just turned that over. That was a great pick. Oh, man. So Josh Allen gets the ball back. And the Bucks, I heard Bucky Irving hopefully did not get injured. That is not okay. I have Bucky Irving. Oh, man, I hope he's okay. But we got Shaw White in, so it's not looking good for Bucky. Man, hopefully no injuries. Godwin's back. Who do they got? They got 3rd and 4. Only 8 seconds left for the Bucks in the game for the first half being done. Looks like they're going to try to run one play and maybe get a field goal off, but they are down 24-3, so they're getting spanked. Empty backfield for Baker. Drops back. Is going for it. No good. Incomplete. All right. Well, that game's probably going into the half. We got 1 minute for Justin Herbert. He found Keenan Allen on the sideline. 10 yards. First down, out of bounds. Clock stops. We'll see. They're at the 50-yard line. They're trying to get a field goal range. Caught by Allen again. They got 2nd down. Okay. 65-yard field goal try for the Bucks to go into the half. Man, they are getting spanked 24-3 to the Eagles. The Eagles and the Bucks are both undefeated, but the Eagles are looking legit. The Bucks are struggle bus. The Bucks are on the struggle bus. Let's see. Let's see what happens. Field goal attempt. Kick is good. 65 5-yard field goal is good. Holy smokes. 65-yard field goal, good to go into the half. Hopefully that gives the Bucks some encouragement, man. They're getting smoked this first half. So we shall see what happens there. Oh man. Oh man. We shall see what happens here. All right. So we got a 4th down for the Chargers, 4th down and 2. We got Patriots backed up. 20 seconds. Everything's pretty much going to the half. I don't know if there's going to be any crazy plays before the end of the half. Be sure to drop any start sit questions, any trade questions, or any thoughts or questions for rest of season as well. Interested to see who you guys think are good rest of season. All right. So we got who do we got? Who we got coming up? We got almost a safety against the Patriots. Herbert 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 threw an interception, but there's a flag, so there's probably going to be it's encroachment, so he's going to offside. So they got the first down. They got the first down. All right. So we got Herbert. Herbert still trying to make something happen before the end of the first half. Got to get some coffee. Got to be energized to commentate on this. All right, so we got 34 seconds left for Herbert. They just went to a timeout or something. 3rd and 2, 3rd and 8 for the Patriots. They get about 2, 4th down. 12 seconds left. Final timeout taken by Panthers. They're down 6:28. They might be just trying for a Hail Mary or something. But let's see. We got most of the games at the half. We just got these last 2 games in the last 30 seconds. All right, here we go. Chargers in field goal range, trying to march it down, probably take a couple shots at the end zone or something. But Herbert dropping back, firing downfield, and he's got it. No way. He's got the touchdown. Touchdown, Quentin Johnson. I hope whoever that was at the beginning of the game asked me if they should play Q. They played Q. They trusted their gut and got that touchdown. Sheesh. Man, he just shook his guy. And the safety could not help. Man. Man, oh man. Huge with the touchdown. Oh, you want what's up, Ada Hawk? You want them to throw to Keenan? They hit him a couple times on this drive, but I know you're probably looking for that score, right? I guess, in your favor, they're down going into the half. So coming out of the half, the Chargers will still need to throw it, so or make it down the field. So I don't give up yet, bro. Don't give up. Oh man. All right. That was a nice play, but that was a close play, man. That window for that safety, he almost got there. So dang. Man, oh man. We shall see. We shall see how they do. Let's see. I'll be rooting for your Keenan Allen, man. Wait, hopefully I'm not playing against him and can't root. Can't root against myself. Can't root against myself. All right. So, let me see if I can put some scores together real quick. Let's see which games. It was way too much to try to do all those scores last time. That was definitely tough. Let's see. NFL scores. Which ones are important to me? Commanders 10. This game is important to me. Let me see. Falcons 17. Who else? Who else? Uh, Everybody's pretty much at the half. Some of these teams are coming out of the half. The Texans and Titans. Texans and Titans. CJ Stroud leading it off. Nick Chubb getting the run. Let's see. All right. What do we got? There's just 2 seconds left with Bryce Young. What is he? They're going to just throw a Hail Mary. Looks like Bryce Young and them are going to try to take a Hail Mary all of to end the half. All of New England is back. They're only rushing 3. Instead, he dumps it off. There's a flag. All right. That was nothing. What is that flag going to be? Ineligible man, penalties probably. They're just going to go to the half. They are just going to go to the half. All right, let's see what is left. While it's slow, I'm going to try to get some of these scores up here for everybody. All right. We got the Houston Texans making some moves. We got the Houston Texans making some moves. Let's see. Saints and we got the Saints against the Bills, right? Saints and Bills. Damn. Saints versus Bills 10-14. Man, I thought the Bills would be a lot farther than that. All right, we got field goal attempt for the Houston Texans. It's up. And it was no good. It was no good. It was no good. So we got the kickoff happening for the Washington Commanders. All right. Let's see, how can I condense this? All right, we're gonna condense this like this. Bear with me a moment while I get these scores up. Feel free to still drop any questions or comments. I'm just trying to get some of these scores adjusted. I can't believe the Chargers are losing too. Oh man, where's this? Um, okay. There's still nothing going on, so give me a sec. All right, looks like they're back to the game, so I will. Let's see, let's see. Okay, that's too much work. I can't do it right now. I attempted. I can't do it right now. Okay. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Let's see. This is Tennessee. Cam Ward. Nope. No good. No good. So here we go. Here we go. We got Cam Ward and them trying to make something. They got a big fat donut so far. They don't got no scores. We'll see if they could change that. And then we got the Saints and Bills starting again. Man, nowhere to go for Tennessee, 4th down. Man, they're looking pretty bad. Washington, 1st and 30. What happened there? What happened there? But Washington's about midfield. They're starting Philly again. Got to check on Bucky Irving's status. I heard he got injured. Oh, man. All right, so we got who do we got coming up first? 3rd and 22 for the Eagles. Tampa's started off this half way better. All right, took snap. They're just running it. They're just running it. Philly just decided to give it back, play for position. Nothing there. 3rd and 14 for the Commanders. Mariota got the first down with his legs. All right, we got 3rd down 2 for Joe Flacco. 3rd and 9. Oh, and he gets sacked, son. Joe Flacco taking the sack. But there's a flag. There is a flag. Defensive holding. Automatic first down for Flacco. Dang. Dang, dang, dang. Well, looks like Cleveland will keep marching for it. What's up, Caleb? How are you doing, bro? Of course, down to talk some fantasy football or whatever you need. Day's going all right. I had let me show you. I had Drake London on my hot seat, but he's been doing all right. So hopefully that's good. What do you need help with, my guy? How can I help? Looks like Tampa made a very good return off the punt. I think they have good field position now, 40-yard return. So they'll be in a good position. 3rd and 2 for Mariota. Let's see what they do. And there's a flag, so it'll be delayed. Let's see. You'd be giving up Ted McMillan, Lad. Who's AK? AK. Who is AK? I can't even think of who's AK. And then you're getting AJ Brown, Rashi. Oh, Alvin Kamara. Alvin Kamara. Okay. So you're giving up Ted McMillan, Lad, and Alvin Kamara. And in return, you're getting AJ Brown, Rashee Rice. Who's K9? Who's the dog? Who's the dog in that? Who is the dog? But let's see. Ted McMillan, Lad, and Alvin Kamara. In return, you're getting AJ Brown, Rashee Rice, and Kenneth. Dude, do it. Do it. Oh my goodness. So this is how I look at trades, right? I try to look at like who's the best player. And in this thing, yes, Ted and Lad could be good, but AJ Brown to me is the best player in this trade, right? So I think AJ, like, even though Tet looks like he'll have a good season, and Lad can be good. As long as you so then on this trade too, what I'm looking at is Alvin Kamara versus Kenneth Walker, right? In terms of the running back, Kenneth Walker's, his upside is there. Yes, it's very annoying probably to you that he's splitting touches with Zach Charbonnet, but Kenneth Walker's clearly the better running back in that. So on the long-term scale, I don't see Alvin Kamara having a wide running back one season. Right, I think it's still potential for Kenneth Walker to have a borderline wide receiver one season. So I think there, you're not like relying on Kamara. So I think, at worst, you're like coming even in that trade, right? Um, but then between Tet and Lad versus AJ Brown and Rashid, I have to give the edge to AJ Brown as the best receiver in that trade. And then Rashid Rice, based on how the Chiefs look, if you don't need him right now, then I would move forward with that, right? Because I don't think you're using Lad, like relying on him. Um, so yeah, Miller just got a TG too, so he's taking touches from Kamara. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? Like I'm feeling you on that one. I just, it's like what is his really big upside? Only problem is you won't have a backup wide receiver. Oh, till Rice is back. Um, why? What? You have Nakua, Myers, Tet, and Lat. But yeah, but then you still have Myers, right? So then you could be rolling out Nakua and AJ Brown, and then Myers is your backup, right? Or am I misinterpreting? Um, oh, it's a 3 wide receiver league. Oh, okay. Thanks for that. Thanks for that clarification. Okay, it's a 3 wide receiver league, and then you said it's a 12-man PPR. So you're and then your what's it called? Your waiver's probably thin at wide receiver because it's a 3 wide receiver league. Um, you're 3-0 right now. So if you don't do this trade, what are you rolling out? You're rolling out what, like Nakua, Myers, and Tet, or are you playing Lad weekly right now? Um, because I think Lad's value can go up throughout the year, but it's like I feel like I'm always playing, roll the dice or Russian roulette with the Chargers. Um, and I know AJ Brown hasn't felt the greatest through the season, but uh, he's good, right? So I honestly would do it. And then how many more weeks? So this is week 4. So Rice has what, 2 more games on suspension? Not sure if you could find a backup off the waivers or be okay rolling that. But if you have 2 weeks after this week, yeah, he has 2 more. So he has 2 more games suspended. Like, how thin is your waiver too? Like, is your waiver like you're literally got nobody, or do you got some potentials? Um, because when you take this trade, it's not going to put into effect till next week, right? So then you're rolling out Nakua, AJ Brown, and Myers. Oh, you got Thornton? Dude, yeah, pick that guy up, bro. I think that's a good backup until Rashi's back. Um, yeah, I would do it if I would do it. I personally would do it. Um, I would personally do it because then you would be, once you do it right and you do get Rashi back, uh you got AJ Brown, Nakua, Myers, and Rashi Rice in a 3 wide receiver league. So that's that's pretty good. Oh, you forgot you had Kirk and Thornton is on waivers. Yeah, I think I'm okay with that. I think I would make that trade. I have Tedero McMillan too, right? And I'm high on I'm high on him. I It's just like I don't trust that offense right now. Even though AJ Brown sucks in terms of like, or it sucks to have AJ Brown in terms of like, are they going to throw or not, right? But like they're throwing to Tet, but it's just like I just don't trust that offense rest of the season. Yo, you got him in another league. Yeah. Yeah, I know it's probably tough to feel like you're giving away Tet and Lad, but I I, I think they're just as, are they gonna hit as an AJ Brown? But AJ Brown's upside is like twice as high as those other guys. So that's why I called him the best player in that trade. But let me know if that helped or if it brought up any more questions. What's up, KPKP? Could you help my team if I tell you some details? Of course, drop anything in the chat for what you're thinking. It looks like the Falcons just got a touchdown. I was not paying attention. Kyle Pitts. Oh my goodness. Kyle Pitts with the touchdown. Okay. Okay, Mr. Pitts. I wonder who that helped. Just wide open. Just wide open. Okay, so you got a 12-man PPR, 3 wide receivers, and 1 flex in your league, and you're 1-2, and here's your team. Malik Neighbors tore his ACL? No way. No way. I don't know if you guys got that news too, but I just got a news bulletin that Malik Neighbors is out. I have a message typed out. I just didn't click send. That was gonna ask what somebody would want from Malik Neighbors. So holy smokes, that is crazy. That is so unfortunate. Oh my god. Oh my god. All right, so KP, what do you got? You got 12-man, 3 wide receivers, 1 flex, and you're 1-2. Oh, they took Jackson Dart out? All right, KP, so you got Mariota, Dobbins, Javonte Williams, Jefferson, JSN, BTJ, Pitts, Alec Eilmayer. Bench is Andrews, Daniels, CeeDee Lamb. Holy smokes, bro. You are stacked at receiver. Jaden Reed and Tyrone Tracy. Okay, I follow you. And what's the question? Are you trying to make moves in the trade, or are you trying to figure out who to start? Oh man, we just got a nice little interception from Jared Goff. Jared Goff throwing that interception. I like your leagues. You got Mariota. You're waiting for Jaden Daniels to get back. All right, here we go. So your question, I'm assuming as you're typing this out, your question is probably revolving around running back depth, because you have insane depth at wide receiver, but it looks like you're pretty thin at running back. You're about to be 1-3, so I need to win. What moves should I make? I'm about to be 1-3, so I need to win. So right now, you got Andrews, Jane Daniels. And do I hold CeeDee? So I'm I don't know if you're asking me if you should make moves like today to change your lineup, and let me know what you're thinking if that is the case, because it's kind of hard for me to tell who's starting and who's on the bench, or if there's anything you're going to change. But just my initial thoughts to just start this conversation going, right? Like if you're about to be 1-3, and you're thinking about making a trade. Oh no, in general, like trade wise. Yeah. Okay. So right now, I think you're good at wide receiver, and you are looking to make a trade. And what I would be trying to do is trying to package 2 people together to try to get another receiver back and probably a running back. And so this is what I mean when I'm thinking, right? I would not hold CeeDee in your situation, because if you're 1-3 right now and you don't know when CeeDee's going to come back, and maybe you can hold off on this trade a day or two just to see any early week news next week. But if I honestly don't know if CeeDee's going to come back next week, right? But if he's not coming back within the next couple weeks, you need to make something out of nothing right now, right? And what I mean by that is you got to start winning. Because if CeeDee's projected to not come back for another few weeks, you can't put yourself in a hole of like 1-5 or 1-6 then try to ride the momentum of the other guys. So what I would be looking at for myself here is I would be like, okay, Jefferson and JSN, they're going to be two of my locked three wide receivers, right? And right now you're looking at your value to trade would, BTJ, Kyle Manor, CD Lamb, right? And uh, you have Daniels coming back, but he's not there right now, right? So what I would be looking to do is seeing if I could get. Well, we can also see if BTJ goes off this time period, right? And if so, then his trade value might go up. But what I would be looking to do is um, lock in some value that right now, if to you probably BTJ does not feel like a good wide receiver three. But if he turns it around, maybe you can hold on to him and roll those three guys out. But I would be looking to make a move with CD Lamb and something else and trying to package, like, I don't know if it's another wide receiver, right? Or I don't know if it's two running backs, but I would be looking to make like two guys for what you're getting back, right? What I mean by that is either you're giving away two guys and getting back two guys, and then one of them be split of running back and uh and wide receiver, or if you're gonna give up the high value player like a Jefferson or something like that, then you're also trying to get back a high value wide receiver and a running back, because right now you don't have any running back depth, right? And running backs can be used as flex, so can wide receivers, but right now you're rolling out Dobbins and Javonte because you have to, but I don't really see any depth there. If you go on bye, you're gonna have to go on bye eventually for all your players, right? Um, um, so okay, so you traded Brees and Devontae for Jefferson. Yeah, I would say if there's any way for you to get another running back and somebody like a Pittman, right, or somebody who's nice in PPR to be that third receiver, even if you have to give up some value, unless you're telling me if you're a I'm a high believe if you're like I'm a high believer in BTJ having a bounce back, then yeah, you're gonna roll out those three guys and then maybe try to piece it together. But right now, if I were in your shoes, I'm not confident in my running back depth in that position. I hope that helps or not. Let me know if there's any trade targets you're looking at. But like, I think BTJ right now being an up and down in your setup, I'd be looking for a what's it called? Something more solid than that. In that third, and being able to have some type of flexibility at my running back, because right now you have zero flexibility at running back. Chivalry King, Trey Tucker or DJ Moore in standard. Oh man, I am not a fan of DJ Moore, if I'm being honest. Um, and Tucker has that momentum. So to me, it's almost like, can you can you just roll out Trey Tucker and hope for a follow up touchdown, because these teams are playing each other, right? I foresee a decently high scoring game, and I foresee the Raiders. I'm a Raiders fan, right? But I foresee the Raiders being the team playing from behind, so more pass opportunities for the Raiders rather than um, Chicago. Hopefully that helps, but if not, let me know if that brought up any more questions or thoughts for you. Um, that's what you're thinking. You have negative confidence in Moore. I swear, bro, every person who has a question about DJ Moore, I've never heard anybody say like, "Oh yeah, I'm confident in rolling out DJ Moore." I think we're all on the same page there on DJ Moore. Okay, so I guess in the meantime, I missed a touchdown of Texans for Woody Marks. It looks like they missed the 2-point conversion. Now we're zoomed in on the Detroit game after guy in motion, takes a snap, hands off to Gibbs, gets like 3 yards. It's just a couple yards. All right, so we got what else? What else? Did anything else interesting happen? Dang, I can't believe Malik Neighbors tore his ACL. That sucks, dude. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. Oh shoot, I just spilled water all over myself. That was super smooth on the live stream. Super smooth. All right. So looks like Detroit's trying to salt the clock a little bit against Cleveland. 3rd and 4. 3rd and 4. They had back-to-back handoffs to Gibbs. Going for 3rd and 4. They're up 20-10. Let's see what they do. St. Brown in motion. Everybody's set now. Goff going deep. Oh, tangled up for Jameson Williams, but nothing there. No flag. No flag. Slightly overthrown, but dang. That was close. That was close. All right. Drop any more trade questions, start sit questions, questions on rest of season. Lions kicking, punting. Cleveland, fair catch. Cleveland, fair catch there. All right, so Cleveland's defense got the stop. We got 3rd down for the Saints. Hand it off, gets the 1st down. Kendre Miller. Kendre Miller is up. All right, we got Falcons. Michael Penix fakes it. Throws the interception. Nice, bro. Very nice. Looking very Michael Penix like. Man, this guy, Michael Penix, he seems to be like a hot or cold player, being able to ride the momentum if he's hot. Last season kind of did that, but this season has not been riding that, not feeling super confident on that. All right. So we got 2nd down for the they're not the Redskins no more. They're the Commanders. And you got 1st down and 5 for the Saints. Both these teams in the red zone. Washington, because of that terrible pick by Mr. Penix. So full screen for Mariota, 2nd and 10. Handoff. Looks like Rodriguez for 2 yards. Not much there. In the red zone on the 15. 1st and 5 for the Saints. They're down 10-21. Looking like a handoff. Kendre Miller getting the 1st down, it looks like. Getting the 1st down. All right. 3rd and 8 on about the 23-yard line for the Washington Commanders. In the red zone. Mariota throwing. Overthrowing. Incomplete. Probably going to take a field goal. Kendre Miller. Man, he's getting all the touches right now. No Alvin Kamara. No Alvin Kamara. Getting the touchdowns, though. Let's see. Let us see what happens here. 4th and 8 for Washington. They're probably going to kick the field goal, right? Probably going to kick the field goal. So let's see if he hits this or not. It's a 41-yard attempt. Snap is good. Kick is off. And Kick is good. Kick is good. All right. We got the Saints back. Passing play. Hits Kamara. Gets down to about the 4. All right. Jalen Hurts dancing in the background. Sacked, son. Sacked. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. All right. 3rd and goal for the Saints. Kamara in the backfield. Man in motion. Fakes it. Throws. Touchdown. Chris Olave. Chris Olave with the touchdown. Chris Olave. Oh, man. Oh, man. Good job, Chris Olave, getting that touchdown. All right. Man, Saints are keeping it competitive against the Bills. They are keeping it very, very competitive. Who would have known the Saints could keep it competitive with the Bills? All right, they're going for 2 here. They are going for 2. All right, here we go. Guy in motion. Whistle, maybe a timeout. It was a timeout. All right, we got Jackson Dart in them in their own end zone. Oh. Let's see. Let us see. What is happening? So 2-point conversion, we're still waiting on. All right, so we got 2-point conversion going. 3 tight ends, they said, for the Saints. They're signaling like they're gonna. Uh-oh. Motion. 2 guys out. Rattler gonna try to take it himself. I don't think he got it. Looking short, bro. That was a terrible call. Sorry. I can't judge them, but that did not look good. Titan still touch. Oh my God. Cam Ward. Another interception. Pops off the guy's hands. And then interception. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Bucky Irving with the fumble. Oh my goodness. This is going all against my team right now. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Bucky Irving with the fumble. All right. That was not fun to watch. That was definitely not fun to watch. All right, 3rd and 5 for Philly. Let's see what they do. Hurts taking the snap, looking around, scrambling, trying to beat a guy. Oh, he fumbled it, but he fumbled it out of bounds, so he's good. Looks like he got the first down, though. Looks like he got the first down. We shall see. Says it slipped out. But this is probably going to be a tush push if it was. Oh, no, they got the first down. They got the first down. Snap is off. Hand off to Barkley. Gets a couple yards up the middle. Drop, any start sit, any trade, any last minute thoughts. Michael Penix hitting Bijan. Of course. Of course. Holy smokes, Bijan is eating 175 scrimmage yards. That is crazy. I saw that, Faded Hawk. He did tear his ACL, huh? I saw a note on that too. Oh my goodness. And Algier just hitting the touchdown, making the man look little, eating the hit, getting through it, and making the touchdown. Yeah, I think Neighbors did tear his ACL. That is so unfortunate. That is so unfortunate. I almost was trying to trade for him this last week. That is so crazy. You have Bijan, you traded Pickens, and how are you finessing these people like that, dude? Holy smokes. Great job on that trade. I will take that trade hands down too for Bijan. Oh my goodness. Your team is looking looking amazing. Oh man. All right. So Atlanta is steamrolling Washington. Oh man. You're gonna do Genty, but you didn't want to do it. Oh, I see. Yeah, I mean it's good to hold on to him, right? Just in case, right? There's a lot of upside there. So I like that trade. I like what you did there. Oh, and we got Justin Herbert throwing them interceptions. Good job, Mr. Herbert. Oh my goodness. What are you guys doing? Yeah, keep it, dude. Your team is sounding pretty good. Your team is sounding pretty good. I don't know how you pull off these trades. You might have to share your secrets. Oh, and then you got Saquon hitting the touchdown. Saquon hitting the touchdown. Cam Scattaboo trying. Nope. He's down short. So Philly faked the tush push and then hit Saquon and he just walks it in. Just walks it in the end zone. Just walks it in. All right. Let's see. Let us see what Jackson Dart and these Giants do. They're winning. They are winning. Stacked box. Scattaboo going out to the outside. Fake to Scattaboo. And it is a touchdown pitch, it looked like, to the tight end. Who is this? Theo Johnson. Yeah, it was the tight end. Oh my goodness. The Giants are beating the Chargers. The Giants are beating the Chargers. There's a flag, though. There's a flag. What happens here? There's a flag. That was a nice fake, though. I definitely fell for it. Oh, unnecessary reference. Earlier last week, you did Pittman and Metcalf for CD, but then he got injured. I mean, that's the value's there though, right? Like you did the right thing. Um, you can't predict injury, right? So just hopefully for you, he comes back quickly and you can use that CD because you'll slot him in as soon as he's back, right? So good job. I mean, you're making all the good trades. All right, 2-point attempt for the Giants. Guy in motion. Oh, Scadaboo got it. Scadaboo got it. 2-point conversion. Oh man, these last minutes have not been fun to watch for me. My team has gone backwards, and my opponent team has gone upwards. That was not fun to watch. That was definitely not fun. Oh man. Let me see. Yeah, that's not good. All right, let me see. What did you say? You said let me see. Real McCoy, if Moore is going to have a good game, this is the game. I think I'm sitting Hill this week. Gonna let Trey Moore have a game. Yeah, I mean, if I remember correct, McCoy, you said that you were up, so I think that's fine, right? I mean, there is risk with Tyreek missing the game and or missing practice. And if you're up and you just want, just some points, hopefully Moore doesn't donut. But I could see that. So appreciate you following up on that. I think that's fine. Ibuka has got me 20 plus so far. Dude, Ibuka, I don't even know what to say on Ibuka. Ibuka has been fantastic. He has been fantastic. So keep playing him. Even with Godwin back, it's gonna take him a while to get back in the swing of things. All right. Hello, Michael. Xavier Worthy or DJ Moore? Oh man. Somebody definitely asked this question earlier, and my thought was that I think Worthy is gonna end up being a decoy. But I also don't like DJ Moore, so I think you're picking between two poisons right here. Um, so I think it just kind of depends on what you're looking for. I think Xavier Worthy has upside, right? But he could be used as a decoy. Similar to McCoy, if you're just looking for a few points just to like solidify something, he's gonna end up, I think, playing more. So it kind of just depends on what you need, but it's I would say, DJ Moore if you need something a little more safe, and then Worthy if you're looking for upside. Okay, Real McCoy says Brees Hall, T. Henderson, and Jay Warren. I'ma go hit the door bet and affirm my decision. Nice. Yes, go do that. You're welcome, Michael. You're welcome. So you have a Buka in a flex, Faded Hawk? That's right, huh? Because it was 8 people. So, dude, you are doing good. You are sitting well, my friend. Man, oh man. Baker is not looking good, but it's the Phillies. Is that Irving? Is that Bucky Irving? Yes. Yes. After he fumbles, Bucky Irving get in the did he break coverage or something to get this touchdown? Holy smokes, that was let's go. Let's go. Oh man, just as I talk smack, Baker not looking good, and then he throws it to my man. Let's go. Let's go, Bucky. I needed that, bro. Whoever else could celebrate with me. You were worried too, Christian? Bro, Me too. I was like, crap, he fumbled, he's injured, are they gonna bench him? But holy smokes, that comes through. That comes through. Faded Hawk. Yeah, your team's good, bro. And your friend has Irving and is going against your dad, who's undefeated. So you're rooting for Bucky. Well, we are rooting together, my friend, because I need him as well. And let's go, Christian. Yeah, I know, bro. I was super worried too. So looks like we hit together. High fives around, everybody. High fives around. High fives around. Let's go, Bucky. Let's go. All right. So who do we got now? We got the Saints marching down. You know, the only thing that could make this sweeter is a Juwan Johnson touchdown. And here comes the spam. Here comes the spam. All right. Block these people. Block these people. All right. Spencer Rattler throwing. Who does he hit? Chris Olave? Chris Olave. Man, oh man. All right, handoff. Ooh! Ooh! Hampton taking it all the way. Let's go, bro. I don't have Hampton, but that, man, this just shows them, like, what the hell were they doing trying to play Najee, bro? But Hampton is eating. 54-yard touchdown for Hampton. Oh my God, that guy looks so good. Pause. Not like that. He's running well. He is running well. All right, so we got 2nd and 9 for the Saints. All right. Man in motion. He's looking for Olave. All right, Cook's got the first down. Woo! This has been a crazy few minutes. So Marion Hampton, everybody's probably happy who started him. Bucky Irvin breaking for that touchdown, and now we got the Saints in the red zone. Man, what if the Saints beat the Bills? What if? Oh man. Kamara, why would you do that? All right. 2-point conversion is good for the Chargers, so they brought it back to a 3-point game. We brought it back. All right, we got the Saints 2nd and 9. The Saints are 2nd and 9. And they're down 16-21 on the 14-yard line. Let's see what's good with this. Snap. Taken. Rattler looking for Kamara. Stays on his feet, but goes backwards. Man. Okay, whoever was asking me about Alvin Kamara, I think this shows where he's at. It's just all it takes is to lose half a step in the NFL, you know, and you're just not the same. So I know Kamara gets used a lot, but holy smokes, man. He just looks slower than a turtle out there. Spencer Rattler, 3rd and 13. Let's see what they do. Takes a snap, drops back, fires. It is caught. What happened? Touchdown, Brandon Cooks. Wait, no, the crew's getting together. I went too early on that one. Oh, they call it the touchdown. Brandon Cooks. Oh, man. Yo, he kicked it up in the air to catch it off his leg. Does it hit the ground, though? Oh, no, off of his hand. Yo. What? What a catch. If this is a catch, what a catch. Off the left hand, way out there. Taps it up to himself and catches it. What a G. That is awesome. That is awesome. Holy smokes. It's under review, but geez. What a play, bro. What a play. What are they? All right, we got 3rd and 1, and the Commanders are stuffed. They are stuffed. 4th and short. Man, oh man. Oh man, 19 points. Man, oh man. All right, let's see what Washington can do here. 4th down and 3 in the red zone. Floats it. He's got him. Deebo Samuel. Look at that. Look at that. Deebo Samuel. What you miss Deebo Samuel for a touchdown on 4th down to bring the Commanders within 1 score. What's it called? Jahmyr Gibbs, they tried a 4th and 2, and there was a turnover on downs there. Brandon Cooks, they're reviewing a touchdown, but he kind of like he was in the end zone and he like tipped it off his left hand and then grabbed it and came down with the touchdown is what they called, and they're reviewing it right now, but it was sick. He like literally tapped it to himself in midair, and they just have to see if he got the touchdown or if it hit the ground, but it was sick. Oh, Mariota! Ertz! 2-point conversion. All right, so Washington now within 1 touchdown, 7 points, 24-31. Man, this game's been on fire, yo. There you go. That was a good play. That was a good play. All right, and we got 1st down for the Giants at midfield. What is going on? Sack. Sack on Jackson Dart. Oh, the call's overturned. Oh no, that was so cool. Oh, it does hit the floor. They have an angle where it does hit the floor. Damn, that was so close. That was so close. Cooks almost had it. That's a huge, huge difference. All right, so now they're kicking a field goal. Kicking the field goal. Dang, that would have been a cool touchdown by Cooks. Field goes up. And it's good. Field goal for the Saints. And the Browns went nowhere, so they're giving it back to Detroit. What? Blown coverage or something? What's going on? No way. Detroit just ran it back for a touchdown off of a punt. I don't know what happened. The Cleveland guys were all around him, and I guess they just assumed he did a fair catch or something, but he ran it back. Dude, Bijan with 27 points, bro. GG, good job. I know he had like 175 yards the last time I was tuned into that game. He's going nuts. He is going nuts. Damn. So Detroit with the special teams touchdown. They're playing the Giants that just got a 1st down. It looks like they're at about midfield. 38-yard line of the Chargers. Hands off. Scattaboo. Man, he breaks like 3 tackles, bro. but only gets like a yard. Texans are up 19-0. Woody Marks with the touchdown for the Texans, 18-yard touchdown. They are spanking the Titans. Holy smokes. Oh my goodness. All right, Dart rolling out. Sacked again, son. Sacked. All right. So these games are super close, man. And top teams like the Chargers and the Bills in trouble of losing. They control their games, but it's within a field goal, so it is close. Josh Allen throwing to James Cook, getting about 4 yards maybe. Are the Texans finally going to win a game? It does look like that, but they're playing the Titans, right? Like it's like who's the worst team? All right, Dart running it himself, 4th down. Turning it over, probably going to kick, but I agree, bro. I think the Texans are going to win, but we shall see. It's going to be hard to lose that game. All right, we got 2nd and 5 for the Bills. They're up 2 on their 4:45. Drops back. Allen firing. Ooh, Kincaid covered. All right. We shall see. Here we go. We got the Giants kicking off. Punting. It's a high punt. He's waving for a fair catch. That was a good punt within the 10-yard line. We got 3rd and 5 for Josh Allen. They're up 2 against the Saints. So let's see if the Saints can cover this. Who do we got? Josh Allen taking the snap. Running it himself. Stays on his feet. 1st down and more. Let's go. Let's go. Josh Allen taking it himself for like 30 yards or 20 yards. That was a great play. He's got a great play. What do we got going with Penix in Washington? Damn, Josh Allen's a beast, yo. Josh Allen is a beast. Man, he is just going nuts right now. All right. 1st and 10 on the 28, close to the red zone. Josh Allen takes a snap, fakes the short pass. He's got a man open. Kincaid walks in the touchdown. Kincaid walking in that touchdown. And I had him as a start. Good job, Kincaid. All right. Spencer Rattler. Spencer Rattler and team. Gonna try to go back on. But geez, bro. Josh Allen making some great plays, showing why he is one of the top quarterbacks in the league. All right, we got 2nd and 7 for the Falcons, who are up 7. Probably going to hand it off to Bijan. Why not? Gets stuffed at the line. Nowhere to go. Drop any start-sit questions for these afternoon games. Any trade questions? Last-minute thoughts? All right, who do we got? Dang. Josh Allen, bro. All right. 3rd and 6 for Penix and the Falcons. Man in motion. Drake London takes a snap. Looks. Kyle Pitts. No, they're going to call him for an offensive push-off, probably. Oh, pass interference on the defense. So it was a first down for Kyle Pitts. Oh, yeah, they did hold him. Okay. Kyle Pitts. There you go, bro. All right. Looks like first down. They're probably going to hand it off to Bijan. Why wouldn't they? Oh, it's Tyler Algier. Man, bouncing off 2 tackles. We got Keenan Allen catching some footballs. They're down 3 against the Giants. They're showing the Eagles and Buccaneers. Dang. All right. Field goal good for the Bucks. Field goal good. Field goal good. All right. We got 3rd and 2 for Justin Herbert. Let's see what he does. They're down 3. They need the first down. Takes a snap. Drops back. Ooh. No good. No good. No good. All right. So here comes the Chargers. They got to punt it. They're going to need to get a stop. They are going to need to get a stop. It looks like it's 3rd down for the Falcons. 3rd down for the Falcons. In the shotgun. Drake London in motion. Looks like Drake London made the catch for the first down. Woo! All right. Jake London, you are showing your money right now. There you go, bro. Man, oh man. What a G. What a G. 8 receptions, 110 yards, and a touchdown. You made your money today. Easy, Jake London. Thank you so much. All right. 1st and 10. They're going to run it up the gut. Algier in the backfield. Oh, and he found a hole. Oh my goodness. First down. He almost had the touchdown. He almost broke away. 1st and goal. 1st and goal for Algier. Jeez, bro. 1st and goal. This game should be done. They're just going to run it up the middle, right? 3 times because all they need is a field goal to make it a 2-possession game, so they might as well not put it in the hands of Michael Penix. Oh, man. All right. This is wild. So Bucks are bringing it back, but it is Philadelphia's ball. 2nd and goal for Atlanta, who's trying to put this game away with either a field goal or a touchdown. They're going to probably keep running it. And we got the Giants, who are up 3 with the first down. First down for Philly. Only 23 yards is half for Philly. It's throwing it. Let's see. Let's see. 2nd and goal for Atlanta. It's got to hand it off. Yep. Algier. going down at the 5-yard line. 2nd down and 10 for Philly. Guy in motion. Hurts dropping back, firing. Ooh, almost picked off. Almost picked off. Giants are in the red zone now, up 3. All right, so we got 3rd down for the Falcons. They might as well just run this. Yep, handoff. Algier, nowhere to go. Dang. All right. Let me use a bathroom break. Drop any start sit questions you got, any trade questions, or future game analysis. All right. Let's see. What did I miss in the bathroom break? What did I miss? All right. So we got games. I thought the Bucks were out of it, but this shows you anything could happen, right? Anything could happen. We're down on the 8-yard line. In Atlanta, they're probably going to kick field goal. Houston is up 26-0, so they're going to win, just like Faded Hawk said. Man, Tennessee's... This is not good for Tennessee, yo. You're playing like the other worst team in the league and getting destroyed 26-0. That is not good. That is not good. What do we got? They're just gonna run this up the middle probably, right? And just call it a game. Tennessee, yeah. Oh man, that is waving the white flag, calling the surrender. Calling the surrender. Dang. So now we got Atlanta about to kick a field goal, put it into a 2-possession game against Washington, which should almost put this game away. As long as they make this field goal. So 2-minute warning. Snap is good. Kick is off. And it is good. The field goal is good for the Falcons. Puts them up 10 points. Puts them up 10. All right. We got Josh Allen, 2nd and 5, up 28-19. They just got to kind of milk this clock down to get this win, which they should, but there's a flag. Ball start on the Bills. Baker Mayfield and the Bucks are down 23-31. But they have the ball, so they can potentially tie this with a touchdown and a 2-point conversion. There's still 11. with 11 minutes. All right, and we got the Giants about to are marching down on the Chargers as well. 2nd and 5 for the Bucks on the 43-yard line. Down. Ooh, Godwin caught, but was he in bounds? And they're saying incomplete. He was out of bounds. All right, Jackson Dart on 1st and goal against the Chargers. Chargers need a defensive play here. All right. 3rd down for the Bucks. 3rd and 5. Incomplete. Oh, there's a flag though. Is that the flag they needed? Yup. 1st down for the Bucks. All right, 2nd and goal on the 2-yard line for the Giants. Guy in motion. Takes a snap. Scattaboo. Stuffed. Stuffed near the 1. Oh man. What's going to happen here? So they're stuffed at the 1 for the Giants. 1st and 10 for the Bucks. Irving got about 6. All right, 3rd and goal on the 1 for Jackson Dart and the Giants. Scattaboo in the backfield. I would imagine they would just take the direct snap or handoff up the middle since they're up 3. Dart took it himself, but down. 4th and goal, 2nd and 3rd, 2nd and 3 for the Bucks. Close to the red zone on the 30. Takes the snap. Bucky Irving with the 1st down. Bucky Irving with the 1st down. Oh, are they going for it on 4th down? It looks like the Giants are going for it on 4th down. Maybe they're just going to try to draw the other team off sides, but they're on like the 4-yard line, so this is a tough one. Scattaboo in motion. Oh, woo, that was a crazy play. Sorry, I was so focused on the play. Dart breaks the tackle, rolls out right, throws to the end zone, goes off the guy up high. Looks like he's about to score the touchdown, but not able to secure it, and it's a turnover on down. So now the Chargers have a chance. They got to march it like 95 yards, but they have a chance to win the game or take the lead or tie it up. But man, that was close. That was good defense by the Chargers at the last second to knock that ball out of his hands because he had it for the touchdown, but the safety came over and knocked it out of his hands. That was close. That was crazy. All right, so we got 2nd and 9 for the Bucks, marching it down on the red zone. They're down 8, so they need to get the 2-point and the touchdown. Ooh, they were trying to hit Ibuka. Was that Ibuka? No, that was not. Oh, that was Ibuka. What? On the fence again with Moore versus Hill. Oh man, bro, you're going back and forth still. What's happening, Mr. McCoy? What's happening? The real McCoy overthinking it a little bit? Or did your matchup get closer or something? Oh man. All right, so we got 3rd and 9. Tampa's got to take 4 downs, right, with this because they're down 8. I get no, they could take the field goal. What am I talking about? There's more time than I thought. Found the first down though with Mr. Godwin. Mr. Godwin. Hill is going into Sauce. Sauce Gardner isn't. No. Oh shoot, yeah, I forgot about that. You're absolutely right. He'll probably shadow Hill, and Sauce Gardner's a G. Sauce Gardner shut down most people, so I totally forgot about that. Thanks for bringing that up. So I kind of feel you on that one. I kind of feel you on that one. All right, we got 1st and 10 on the 11 for Tampa Bay, down by 8, so they need to score. Takes a snap. Mayfield scrambling. Nowhere to go. Dodging players. Throws it. It's picked. Bro, that was not a good idea. But there is a flag on the field. Holy smokes. Hill's going to Sauce, so I'm thinking Moore might get some looks, so I'm going to just chill on Moore. Yeah, I feel you on that. It's either 1-3 into next week or 0-4, and we pick up Wan'Dale Robinson and figure out if we drop Josh Palmer or Hollywood Brown. I'm not sold on Josh Palmer or Hollywood Brown, so I'm totally okay you making any of those drops for Wan'Dale. Wan'Dale at least has that upside there, but I do not see Josh Palmer or Hollywood Brown maintaining value over the year. Wan'Dale, it could be a coin flip, so I would take that upside for you. Dang. Oh man, and Baker just threw it behind Godwin, trying too much to make it happen. And oh man, come on, Baker. I'm so sorry, bro, but you threw that pick in the end of the end zone. Oh man. Oh man, oh man. So Josh Downs, that's literally the last of the stock available. Okay, so you got Josh Downs or Wan'Dale. Okay. Yeah, Josh Downs could be a stash too. I think Wan'Dale just for me is where I'm at, but Josh Downs could be some value later in the season too if they figure it out. But that's pretty thin waiver. Let's see, Faded Hawk. I'm starting Ferguson over Warren this week. I mean, you kind of have to. Tyler Ward, he looks great, but Ferguson's he's getting what? 1,000 targets. He's getting like 1,000 targets, so you have to play Ferguson, right? Like he's like the number one another play. I think the Warren he's talking about is Tyler Warren because it would be the for the tight end position, right? But yeah, no, Jalen Warren was he was like a last minute sit, and then freaking Gainwell went stupid crazy filling in for him. So yeah. Oh man, oh man. You got Tucker Kraft and you need a breakout for him. Yeah, I think he'll be good there. I think Tucker should be okay after healing up and with where their game scripts at. I think he'll be okay this week. CD's out, so Dak will be looking for him all game. I know, right? I know. Jacob or Caleb or Fields. I got Caleb, so I'm playing Caleb. Fields, he's coming back, right? So he might need a game or two to get going. I know the matchup is juicy there, but with him coming back, I would start Caleb. Oh man, and the Chargers get sacked. 4th down. It's looking like the Giants might win this game. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. They're both deadly with the live, but Fields is more inclined to use his legs. Williams has yet to sort of let them puppies lose. Yeah. Oh, man. Travion Henderson got you 11.6 points. Nice. That's good. That is good. All the 0-3 teams winning today. I know, dude. All the upsets. Oh my goodness. I mean, they still got 3 timeouts though, right? The Chargers still got 3 timeouts. So we shall see. We shall see. Oh man. Oh man. Last minute touchdown for the Panthers, but that doesn't help nobody. Okay, the Bills scoring. The field goal is good for Washington. Eagles wouldn't be undefeated if it wasn't for the tush push. I know. They could have lost a game or two here or there. It's crazy. It's crazy. 3 timeouts with 3 to go. Yeah, that's doable, right? I know. It's only 3 points. They're on the top side of the 3 minute warning. Not 3, the 2 minute warning. So there's an extra timeout there too. Wait, Baker got the ball back? Oh, snaps. They're on 2nd and 4. Oh man. Going against BJ Robertson and man, dude, 27 points. Well, the other guy here, Faded Hawk, has Bijan, so you guys are on opposite sides of the coin right there. Damn, yeah, he had a great game. He had a great game. Bijan had a great game. Hey, Colt here, Lions fan, Danny Dimes or Justin Fields? Ooh, that's a good question. I would go with Daniel Jones. Somebody just asked about Justin Fields, and if I could, I would hold off on him a week just to see, what happens. We're not sure from the touchdown, and Jones has been playing well, right? Even though he's against the Rams, this is the push it or make it game for him to basically prove if he's a top quarterback rest of the season, right? Justin Fields, the upside's there. Miami, I think if they're playing Miami, right? Can't stop nobody. So I see the desire there, but um, it's just hard for me to play somebody who's coming off versus somebody who's been hot, right? Daniel Jones has been hot, and Justin Fields, not sure. Uh, he's coming back right off of the injury, so that's what I would go with. Um, but the upside for Fields is high and really there, right? So if you're down like 25 and you just need to swing for the fences, you know, then that's the only reason I would really say Fields. Um, Also a guy I'm playing has Waddle. Yeah, Waddle might be okay. And I don't like going into split. So you don't want Tyreek Hill. Well, he has Waddle and not sure who's going to get the touchdown or whatever, right? uh, I like the decisions we sometimes make as fantasy managers, right? Sometimes it's not about the points. It's like, I like this guy, so I'm going to play this guy. um, so I feel you there. I feel you there. All right. Let's see. I don't like going into split with the same team. Just nice little 60-yard scamper for once. He can do that. 28 points for Bijan. Is that the truth? That's crazy. That is crazy. All right. There's so much going on this right now. Everybody's like going crazy. They're saying that there's a potential fumble for the Giants, but I don't think so. Um Wait, who scored 47 on your bench? Real McCoy? So we got 3rd down and 6 for the Bucks. He dropped it. Goff. Oh my goodness, when Goff went off. Oh my god. What do you have, like 5 touchdowns and stuff that week? Is that the one you're talking about? Oh my goodness. All right. Oh my god. That is unfortunate, dude. Goff on the bench. Who are they playing? Chicago that week? They scored like 5 touchdowns. That was a crazy game. That was crazy. Mayfield scrambling. He's got the first. It looked like he got sacked. He's going from hero to zero to hero again. So let's see if he can pull this off. Is it wrong that I want Tampa to come back on this and beat Philly? Is that wrong? Is that messed up? All right, so 1st and 10 on the 38. Baker. Oh, play thrown dead. There's a flag. There's a flag. Let's see what they say. As these afternoon kicks. Oh, false start. False start. Called on Ibuka. Called on Ibuka. All right. So the Bucks can still tie this up. Still fighting to tie this up. Let's see. Let's see. What is happening? Ibuka false started, 1st and 15. 2 minutes and 1 seconds. Full timeouts for both teams. So on the 43, let's see what they do. Handoff to Irving. Up the middle. Just got like 2 yards, 3 yards. So we'll see. We shall see. They'll have to get the TD and the 2-point conversion to tie it. Yeah, you're right. I know it's a long shot. I know it's a long shot to do it, but we'll see. So they just went to the 2-minute warning. So we'll see that. The Giants are up 3. They're also at the 2-minute warning, but they're at 2nd and 5. The Bills are about to beat the Saints. So these 2 early games are the only ones really left. Let's see what happens here. All right, so Daniel Jones taking the snap, dropping back, throwing, picked off. Oh, Daniel Jones throwing that interception. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Who would have known? Who would have known? Let's see. Jackson Dart, hands off, nowhere to go. Swallowed up at the line of scrimmage. 3rd down, no timeouts left for the Chargers, so they need to stop them here on 3rd and 5. They absolutely have to stop them here. If not, the Giants will win this. Hopefully Nakua gets his first receiving touchdown today. Dude, with how many catches he has, this man is due for a touchdown sometime. Like, holy smokes. How many times can you throw to him? All right, so 3rd down and 5. Snap is off. They handed it off. Nowhere to go. They should kick this. They should kick this. All right, so they're going to get it down to like 30 seconds. So the Chargers have very little time to do anything with this. Very, very little time. Oh man. What was the call on I didn't see anything happen on the Faded Hawk. I didn't see anything happen on the Rams. Right now I got the Bucks game up because they're they have a chance to tie this. They took the snap and Mayfield is sacked, son. Deep sack. Pushed him way, way, way back. Oh, is Devontae out? Is that what you're saying? There was like a late thing about him missing practice. It says Adams is active. I think. Yeah, it says he's active. But there was like a late scare of him not playing because he like missed Friday's practice or something like that. All right. The Giants are punting it. It's like 30 seconds left in the game. All right. 20 seconds left. Bro, you got to get out of bounds. You can't be he took off 10 seconds for his own team. Can't be doing that. Cannot be doing that. All right, so 3rd and 23 for the Bucks. This is 4-down territory. Mayfield to Rashad White, who makes a guy miss, but now they got 4th and like 12 or something like that. All right, Rashad White looking slow out there. Now we got 1st and 10 for Justin Herbert from the 16. Man, he's in trouble. It's going deep. No good. No good. No good. No good. All right. Game on the line. 4th down. Nowhere to go. Turnover on downs. Philly's got the game on lock. 2nd and 10 for the Chargers. 2nd and 10 for the Chargers. Dang. So the Philly will stay undefeated with this. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. The Niners are found the red zone, they said. All right. What do we got going here? We got SF marching on the red zone, 2nd and goal. Guy in motion, took the snap, handoff or short pass, nowhere to go. Herbert going deep. Oh, tackled inbounds. Game is over for Chargers. The Giants beat the Chargers. Let's go. What's up, HBCF? Gino, a good start? I think so. I think Gino is a good streaming start this week because, coming off a good game, right? Coming off a good game. Defense they're playing is not very good. If you needed a streamer, he was one of my starts this week. If you look in the quarterback section, he was one of my streaming starts this week. Let's see. 4th down for the 49ers. 4th down. Yep. Not a catchable ball, so no No penalty on the Jags. All right, so 4th and goal. Kicking the field goal for the Niners. And it is good. It is good. All right. Eagles, 1st and 10. I guess technically the game's not over because there'll be like, what, 10 seconds left if they get it. The Bucks are going to call the timeouts. Here we go. So 54 seconds left. Oh, man, oh, man. We shall see what happens here, but it looks like Philly's got this. Damn, Mayfield just made that bad interception in the end zone. That's what cost the game. All it comes down to is one play, right? In football. So we got Philly 2nd and 9. It's taking the snap. It's just giving it to Barkley up the middle, right? 49 seconds left. Timeout. 3rd down and 4-ish. 3rd down and 4. Final timeout by Tampa. All right. Let's see what they do. Let us see what they do. All it's coming down to is this 3rd and 5 for Philly. They even because the Bucks have no timeouts, they'll basically take this down to the 10-second mark, even if they have to kick it off. So it's pretty much only a Hail Mary chance for the Bucks if Barkley taken down behind the line of scrimmage. So here goes the clock. There'll be 6 seconds left. So what would you do here if there was 6 seconds left? I would take the hold on, let me hit this spam real quick. So since there's like 6 seconds left, I would basically take the timeout, right? As the play clock's winding down, snap the ball, and you could basically run out the clock almost. So 3rd and 8 for the Rams. What happened here? Ooh, Stafford almost picked off, bro. Not good, not good. Not good, not good. And they kicked a field goal, which field goal was good for the Rams, so they are on the board 3-0 against the Colts. All right. And let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Big game for DJ Moore. Big game. That's what you need, huh? That's what you need. As long as there's a lot of scoring, I'll be okay with that. All right, so they're going to punt it. 6 seconds left for the punt. Probably going to run it out in the backfield. Yep, they are. 3, 2, 1. There was a safety. That should be done. Philadelphia 4-0. Oh man, what is it? Eagles win. Eagles win. Trey Tucker gonna solidify himself as a wide receiver one. Ooh, big call. Here. I got you, bro. I'm on the Raiders side, so as long as they're scoring, I'm good with it. I'm good with it. I got Caleb and Odunze stacked, so hopefully a lot of scoring this game. Hopefully a lot of scoring. Let's see who's this afternoon games. Let's see. I think all right, so we got Lawrence rolling out to the side, taking it himself. Oh my god. What a terrible dive. 2 yards. Who am I to judge though? Colts running it up. No way. Dang, what a return. They're about midfield. Let's see. Let's see the player spotlight for these afternoon games. Let me get this updated. So in this morning game, I had Drake London on my hot seat, but he did well. He did very well. Very, very well. So I'm thankful. All right. So Jones throwing, hitting his man. Tyler Warren looking like a man's man out there. Break, catch and run with those. Nobody able to tackle him. So other kickoffs coming soon. Just going to replace my player spotlight. All right, let's see. Sorry, guys. I'll get back to the commentating in a second. I'm just trying to upload this photo so we can get him. All right, Rome Odunze. Okay, Luke. Trey Tucker. Unless you just need a solid thing, but I think how I look at this, this is actually a highly asked question today, and how I've been looking at this, right, is I feel like Raiders will be playing from behind versus the Bears, and so DJ Moore, he either has to hit his early, design play or something. But I feel like there's more passing opportunities for Trey Tucker. So I would go with him. And then our boy here, the real McCoy's also got Trey Tucker going. So yeah, you have 25% chance. Yeah, you got to take it, bro. DJ Moore is not, to me, he is not a steady option, right? He's not a steady option. So like Trey Tucker is just as steady. So, and then I'm a Raiders fan, so I gotta I gotta also tip the hat there. So you're welcome, Luke. Best of luck today. You got this, bro. You got this. All right. So what's going on? We got all the kickoffs. We got all the kickoffs started. So we got everybody in play. I think I told somebody to start Daniel Jones over Justin Fields unless they needed that upside. So hopefully Jones comes through for this guy. We got the Bears taking the field and the Chiefs kicking off. So let's see what happens for the Bears. All right, Bears. Everyone could see that Romo Dunze is. I got that Caleb Romo Dunze stack, so I want to see hopefully something there. All right, so they got 3rd and 25 for the Colts. It's not looking good for them. Not looking good. All right, Jones took the snap, found his man, but way short, way short. Way short. All right, let's see what's next. What is next? We got a field goal chance. Let's see. 50 yards. 52 yards. Kick is off. And the kick is good. Kick is. Oh, wait. Wrong button. Sorry. All right. You got Mark Andrews getting the first down with Baltimore. All right, let's see if I could set this up a little bit better. All right, here we go. Yep, we got. All right, there we go. Hand off Derrick Henry, breaking some tackles. First down, gain of about 15. Gain of about 15. All right. 3rd down for Chicago. What did they do? Play action, looking like a. Off the hands of DeAndre Swift. No good. Bad first drive for the Bears. All right. Getting hot. Need to take off that undershirt. Trevor Lawrence, 3rd down. Finding BTJ. They said he did not complete the process of the catch? Oh my God. That was not good. That was not good for BTJ. All right. All right. Ravens marching down the field. 2nd and 8. Derrick Henry in the backfield. They're talking some smack how he dropped some fumbles. Caught by Derrick Henry. About 2 yards short of the first down. All right, 3rd and 2 for the Ravens. 3rd and 2 for the Ravens. They're in the red zone. Let's see what they can do here. Can they make anything happen against these Chiefs? Guy in motion. Hand off, and he's got the first down. First down. All right, and then the Raiders look like they're making a charge. Hand off, Genty. Looking good. Little 12-yard run there for Genty. Man, he looks so fast, dude. He looks so fast. First and 10 for the Ravens in the red zone on the 12. All right. Looking like they're going to run it. That's what they're signaling. Henry Jackson kept it himself. Nowhere to go. Swallowed up at the line of scrimmage. You should have started Genty. I mean, we'll see. We will see, right? It was one good run. So we'll see if Genty can keep that up. But he looks fast, bro. They just need to figure out that offensive line or something, or figure out how to get him the ball in some space with some check downs or, designed pass plays for Genty, because this guy's definitely talented. All right, we got 2nd and 9 for the Ravens. Guy in motion. Fakes the handoff. Passes it. Touchdown. Easy money. Look at that. Mr. Hill taking it. Justice Hill taking it from Derrick Henry. Taking it off of Derrick Henry's hands. Everybody wanted that, right? But Lamar Jackson got the touchdown because it was a toss, right? So it was a throw. So Jackson getting the touchdown. Nobody started Justice Hill. But touchdown there for the Ravens. Setting up for the extra point. Snap is good. Kick is off. Split down the middle. He got it. All right, and let's see what's happening with the Raiders. They were 3rd and 10. Geno Smith dropping back. Flinging it to the other team. Oh, my God. Oh, my goodness. Interception on Geno Smith. But even if you started Geno Smith, I wouldn't necessarily worry too hard about that, because he can sling the ball, so he might come back later in the game. But that is an unfortunate interception to start the game for Geno Smith. That is unfortunate. It almost puts the Bears in the red zone, I believe. Yeah, they're on like the 28-yard line. Dang. All right, so let's see. Bears lining up, 2nd and 14. Takes the snap. Caleb drops back. Pass is batted down. Nowhere to go. 3rd down. Rams have the ball, I believe. Oh, they threw a challenge. Challenge for the Rams. So we shall see. Oh, man. This is such a love-hate relationship right now with this Raiders-Bears game, because want the Raiders to win, but oh, man. We need Caleb to connect with Rome. So we shall see. All right. All games are on a break where we're at tied up 3-3 between the Colts and the Rams. I know Daniel Jones was a big start-sit question, so hopefully he comes through for y'all. We got SF up 3-0 against the Jags. We got Baltimore up 7-0 against Kansas City. I think that's going to be an interesting game. And we got 0-0 for the Bears versus Raiders. It's Bears ball after a Geno Smith interception. And so it's 3rd and 14 for the Bears. We shall see if they could pull anything off. But this Raiders defense is looking pretty good right now. It's looking pretty good. Like they've been swarming well. Quick pass. Tipped again. Man. Raiders. Stop them real quick. Stop them real quick. Jeez, bro. All right. Well. That was a good 3 and out. By the Raiders. All right. Bears are kicking a field goal. Snap is off. Kick is up. Kick is good. All right. We got first down for the Seahawks. Or not the Seahawks. The SF. I'll put this user in a timeout. No spam in the chat. Dang. All right, so 49ers just turned it over. Jeez, bro. That was a fumble, I believe. All right, here we go. Colts have the ball. Challenge was successful, so they have the ball on the 45. Daniel Jones dropping back, passing off to Jonathan Taylor in some space. Breaks the tackle. Gets the first down, I believe. It's looking good. Dude, Jonathan Taylor's looking like a beast this year, man. He is a beast this year. Jonathan Taylor, just Colts are looking mighty good. So we'll see. Oh, we got ETN in some space. ETN. Dang, bro. Right after the turnover. So SF turned it over. Right? Fumbled. The backup tight end fumbled the ball. They get the ball at midfield. ETN finds the edge, runs it all the way down for the touchdown. I can't believe that. Holy smokes. ETN. Man, who would have known on ETN too, right? Like top 5 running back. Then one of the worst seasons ever. Everybody gives up on you. Boom, you're back to a running back 1. Man, that is a life of the ups and downs. All right, so we got third down coming up for the Colts. Let's see if Daniel Jones can convert on 3rd and 4. Let's see if he can convert on 3rd and 4. Chiefs are 4th and 2, and they're going for it on the 45. Ball is snapped. Mahomes is throwing. He's got his first down. All right. Daniel Jones, 3rd and 4. Takes the snap, dropping back. Throwing. Finds his man, Josh Downs. Got the first down. No pun intended. Downs got the first down. All right. Moving the ball on the LA Rams. I think the first quarter is coming to an end. 3-3 in that game. So when they come back, it will be a Colts ball with fresh set of downs. We got Kansas City. Let's go. Kansas City making some moves. They're trying to clap back at Baltimore. Baltimore scored on their first drive, and Kansas City now making some moves. They went for it on 4th and 2, got the first down, and they're making some moves, getting closer and closer to the red zone. I think they're just outside the red zone right now, so this will be good. This shall be good. Let's see what happens here. Hopefully Kansas City can punch back, score as well. Get them. They're on about the 25-yard line. 1st and 10. Guy in motion, takes a snap, handoff. All right. Who's that? Isaiah Pacheco? Oh, man. Pacheco getting about 5 yards. All right. We got SF running it back. After Travis Etienne with the long touchdown. We got the Raiders, 1st and 10. Faking the handoff. Short pass. Trey Tucker got nailed, bro. Oof. Almost got the first down, but geez. Mahomes taking the snap, dropping back, quick pass. Ooh, almost picked off. Sheesh. All right, handoff to McCaffrey, the man with as many touches as the top 2 players like combined. This guy has so many touches. And there's like a running joke that McCaffrey always gets injured, right? And he's healthy, but everybody else on his team's getting injured. So we'll see what happens in that game. They went back to the Raiders, who handed off to Tucker. Seems to get the first down, but there was a flag. So we shall see what happens there, if it gets called back or not. Holding on the offense, so that brings it back for the Raiders. Come on, Raiders. Come on. Oh, Jacoby just holding on just a little too long. Dang, bro. So 2nd 11 for the Raiders. 2nd 11 for the Raiders. We got the Chiefs kicking a field goal. And I think that's good. Was it good? Yeah, it's good. Good field goal by Kansas City. Good job. Now we got the Raiders taking the snap. Genty up the middle. And he almost got the first down. All right, first down for the red zone. He almost got it. For the Colts, they're marching down, looking pretty much like they're about to score here. We shall see, though. We got the Niners on 3rd and 5, taking the snap, dropping back, firing deep. Ooh, he caught it. Ricky Pearsall, 32-yard reception. Look at that. That was fantastic. One arm catch, bro. This guy's a G. Oh, my goodness. All right. 2nd and 2 for the Colts. They gave it to Taylor. I think it's 3rd and 1 or 3rd and a half. All right. We got 3rd and 2 for the Colts. 3rd and... All right. The tight end, Tyler Warren, took the direct snap. Did he get the first down? Very close. I don't know. It looks like he was like half a yard short. 4th down. They called 4th down. They're going to go for it. 4th down also for the Raiders. No way. They can't be going for it right here. They did. And he fumbled. Dude. Yo, what kind of play call was that, Raiders? They went for it on their own like 35-yard line. So now the Bears are automatically in the red zone, basically. Oh, Tyler Warren with touchdown? Oh, I missed it. Tyler Warren with the touchdown. Oh, man. Somebody said they started Ferguson over Warren. Sorry, bro. I forgot who that was. But, oh, geez. Tyler Warren with the touchdown. It was like a direct snap handoff, basically. Inside handoff, and Warren got the touchdown. Oh, man, but Genty fumbled it. Genty fumbled it. Oh, was you faded, Hawk? Oh, man. Well, at least you're sitting Genty after fumbling it. You know, you could tip your hat on that one. But I mean, Ferguson could still perform just as well as Warren, right? So we don't know. Thank God you benched Genty. Dude, what is going on with the Raiders? I know, praise God, bro. What is going on with the Raiders, dude? What is going on? Brock Purdy dropping back, throwing. McCaffrey gonna hold on, and it was oops, wrong one. Intercepted by the Jags, but there was a flag. Genty will bounce back. He will, dude. He looks good though. Like when he's running, like he's got that space. 3rd and 5 for Caleb and the Bears. Come on, do something, bro. You had 2 red zone opportunities, and because of bad turnovers by the Raiders, and he converts. He converts it. So 1st down. All right, Lamar Jackson taking the snap, dropping back. Oh, sacked, son. He got sacked. All right, Caleb. Let's go. All right, so 1st and goal for the Bears. Let's go. 1st and goal for the Bears. Can we hit somebody? Who do we got? They're signaling like they're going to run. Fake it. Nowhere to go for Williams in the backfield. Terrible play call. Man, the Raiders defense is looking pretty solid right now, though. Not falling for nothing. All right, 3rd and 11 for the Ravens. They are up 7-3 after this Lamar Jackson sack. They got some long distance to go in the shotgun. Snap is taken. Drops back. Scramble into his right. He's going to get it. Lamar gets it every time, right? Yep. Looks like he got it. 2nd and goal. Caleb dropping back. Ooh, just overthrew his man. Man, but this Bears line is looking like Swiss cheese right now. This Bears line, he's got no time to throw. That was my guy too, Odunze, just over his head. All right. So 3rd and goal for the Bears. We got 1st down for the Ravens. Giving it to Henry. All right. Empty backfield for the Bears on the 12-yard line, 13-yard line. Williams time to throw. It's tipped. Intercepted. Oh. Oh, man. Oh, geez, bro. That's not good for me. Max Crosby is doing some damage today for the Raiders, though. He got the interception. He's gotten a couple defensive plays. Damn. Man, oh man. DeAndre Hopkins with the catch. Man, what a fail. Oh, illegal formation though, so that catch don't count. Gonna back the Ravens up. Dang. Dang, dang, dang. Oh man. This is ugly for me right now. This is very, very ugly. All right, the Rams, 3rd and 8. Down 10-3. Stafford takes a snap. Over the middles. Caught. He's got it. Is that Nakua? Of course it's Nakua. Of course it's Nakua. All right, let's see what happens next. Rams got the first down. All right, handoff. Who is that? Blake Corum? I think so. All right, 2nd and 11 for the Ravens. Zay Flowers with the first down, 16-yard reception. Woo! Oh, man, oh, man. All right. Oh, that was Blake Corum. All right, 1st and 10. Handoff again to Corum. Got about 5. Jeez. Was that on my list? Let me check. Let me check if that was true. I don't want to cap. I don't want to cap. I don't want to cap. Did I put him on here? Oh, yeah, I did. Fringe stash, Blake Corum right here. Oh, snaps. And I just missed an... Oops. I just missed an interception on Lamar Jackson. Kansas City has the ball now. But Blake Corum, man. Touches be looking good. Nowhere to go. All right. Lawrence is launching it. He's got Hunter for first down on 3rd down. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Hunter with the catch. Oh, he bobbled it, though. Did he come down with it? All right, let's see. 3rd and 5 for the Rams. Guy in motion. Stafford drops back. Locked in for the end zone. He's got him. Nakua. Well, not the end zone. Sorry, guys. I got too excited. He's 10 yards short of the end zone, but he did hit Nakua. It was deep. It was deep. It was deep. It was like a 30 or 40-yard play. Dang, dude, Nakua just juked this guy. Oh, I got you excited. Sorry, bro. So sorry. Oh, man. No, but Nakua, he did catch it. He was like 10 yards short, something like that. He's got 4 receptions for 63 yards. Yeah, they're on the 13-yard line. Let's go. Handoff. Is that Williams this time? It is Williams, but there is a flag. 8-yard gain. Holding on the offense. Bro, that is no good. 200-yard gain for Nakua? Dang, that would be beastly. That would be beastly. Oh, man. All right, so we got what? 1st and 20 now? Yeah, 1st and 20. 1st and 20. Guy in motion. Handoff. Absolutely nowhere to go. Gets maybe about a yard. All right, so we got 1st down for the Raiders in the red zone. Is that Bowers? It was Bowers with the catch. All right, so Bears are up 3-0. Raiders are marching down towards the red zone. 2nd and 5. It is not good that they keep showing Brock Bowers with the knee brace, man. We already know he's injured. All right. Guy in motion for the Rams. 2nd and 19. High snap. Blake Corum swallowed up in the backfield. Absolutely nowhere to go, bro. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. All right, we got 2nd and 5 for the Raiders. They are on the 27-ish yard line. Guy in motion. Everybody set. Gino walking up, managing his line, telling Genty to move to the other side. He's taking the snap. Let's see. Drops back. Scrambling to his side. Going for it himself. Geno Smith. 5-yard line. Gain of about like 20. Geno Smith, 1st and goal. All right, Raiders. Oh, man. I'd be okay with them scoring a touchdown here to force Caleb to figure something out, bro. No more of these batted down balls at the line. He's had like 4 passes batted down at the line and like one of them for an interception. All right, Geno. 1st and goal on the 7. Direct in traffic. Taking the snap. Flag is thrown. No, timeout is called. Las Vegas took the timeout. All right, we got Kansas City taking the snap. Dropping back. Mahomes throwing deep. Getting Mr. Thornton. Getting Mr. Thornton. Let's see. Did I put him there too? I did. Right here. Fringe streamers for stashing. Definitely a possibility. We shall see. All right. So we got the Raiders on about the 8-yard line. Their last 2 possessions, they've turned it over. Let's see if they can punch this in the end zone. Please. 1st and goal. Throw into the end zone. Off of Bowers' hands. It's a little behind him. Decently covered. All right, they went to the Rams to say 37-yard field goal attempt. The kick is up. And the kick is good. Kick is good. So 10-6. 10-6. All right, 2nd and goal for the Raiders. Let's get this, guys. Come on. You guys can punch this in. Punch this in, Raiders. Genty! Uh-oh. Faded Hawk. I hope you didn't see that. I hope you didn't see that, bro. Oh, Ashton Genty for the touchdown. Ashton Genty for the touchdown. Oh, man. Oh, man. So that was Ashton Genty for the touchdown. Oh, man. Oh, no. I honestly thought he was going to get tackled short. But Genty, there you go. See, that's how they got to use him a little bit, right? In the passing game. If their line can't hold him, might as well. Might as well. And it is good. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. That's how we do it. J.K. Dobbins better make up for this tomorrow. So, while I want you to get that, I am playing against J.K. Dobbins in the league where there's a lot of smack talking. So, I will be not rooting for you on that one. That is one that I cannot root for you for because I'm playing against him. Or maybe there's a way to root for you to get just enough points for you to win, but not enough points for my guy, my opponent not to win. But that is somebody I'm playing against. So they got 3rd down for the Jaguars. 3rd down and 1. Let's see. What are they gonna do? Oh, there's no more time left. Flag is thrown for delay of game. Bruh. Come on. Oh my goodness. All right, we got Mahomes, 3rd and 3, man in motion. Hand off to Kareem Hunt. Ooh, he looks short. They'll probably go for it though. Yeah, sorry, Faded Hawk. I know we that one we can't agree on. It'll be all right. It'll be all right. We both could win, right? All right, so 3rd and 6 now for Jacksonville after that delay of game. Midfield takes the snap. Wait, what happened? Timeout on Jacksonville. Man, that looks terrible. You got to take a timeout after taking a delay of game. Jeez, bro. 4th and 1. They went for it with Kareem Hunt. Kansas City, they got the first down. You know what's crazy? I didn't even realize this. Both the Ravens and the Chiefs are both 1 and 2. That's pretty crazy to me. Wow. Wow. Man, because both these teams are so good. You know both these teams are good. Genti only has 8.2 points. Okay. I mean, it's the first quarter though, so that's it's the first quarter, so yeah, we'll see. Is that Thornton again? Oh no, that might have been Hollywood Brown. All right, 3rd down for the Jags. 3rd and 6 at midfield. 3rd and 6. And he finds his man to get the first down. You're sorry, but the Chiefs are not Super Bowl contenders as of right now. I agree. I'm just saying that we know that they're good, right? Like Andy Reid and plus Patrick Mahomes is like basically, Tom Brady plus Belichick back in the day, where it's just hard to bet against them, on the course of a season to at least, make the playoffs. But I agree. That I don't think that they're a top team. I do not like their run game. So I think even if they get Rashee Rice back and Xavier Worthy, and they have their full team, I still don't like their run game. So maybe Mahomes turns it into a 50 touchdown season, but I don't like Pacheco. I think I even have him on here as a sit. They're going to trade for Alvin Kamara. I mean, what do they need though in the back? I guess they do just need a pass catching running back that can get a few yards, because they might not need, a punch it up the middle guy. So I agree with that could be a decent play. I just don't like Pacheco. It's almost as that bad where it's like, do you play Kareem Hunt over Pacheco just because he has history with Mahomes, Like, even though he looks super slow out there, like, maybe, right? Maybe. We don't know. All right. We got 3rd and 4 for Mahomes. He's on the 10-yard line. 3rd and 4. Guy in motion. Takes a snap. Drops back. Floats it. Hits his man. First down. They're going to trade for... We're going to watch. He's terrible now. Who? Kareem Hunt? Kareem Hunt's terrible now? I mean... Who's worse, Kareem Hunt or Pacheco? Who is worse? Watch me talk this smack and watch Pacheco get the touchdown right now, just because I said that. Oh yeah, Pacheco's terrible, dude. Pacheco's so bad, bro. He is so bad. Running the wrong direction and stuff. 2nd and 2. He's got him. Let's see. First down for Jacksonville. We got Mahomes trying to keep it, running up the middle, going nowhere. 2nd and goal. Oh, man. Yeah, so I mean, Pacheco, he broke out when he wasn't supposed to play, did well, and then did absolutely nothing the next season. And now I don't know how he's looking even worse than last season, but I am not confident in Pacheco. I was not drafting him anywhere for any reason. Lawrence with the touchdown. If it stands, there was 2 flags that went. Let's see. Let's see if it stands, though. Chiefs. Oh, yes. Touchdown is good for the Jags. All right, Chiefs. Mahomes dancing everywhere. Nowhere to go. Just throws it through the back of the end zone. 3rd and goal for Mahomes. Oh, yeah. Everyone's straight covered there. Damn, Ravens had him. All right, SF is down 14-3. I mean, SF's been getting kind of lucky to be undefeated here. All right, 3rd down, man in motion. Mahomes drops back. Throw in over the end zone. Nothing there. I think he's just going to take the field goal. He's just going to take the field goal here. Oh, man. Oh, man. Jeez, bro. That was good coverage by the Ravens, though. You think are the Ravens a Super Bowl team? Are the Ravens Super Bowl contenders? I'm not too sold on their defense, but today they're holding up pretty well. Field goal is good for Kansas City, 7-6. All right, we got Caleb Williams and the Bears. 2nd down. 2nd down. Man in motion. Caleb dropping back. Fires. Finds his man. It's like 1 yard short for the 1st down. Okay. Can we please get Roma Dunze a nice little look here, hopefully? Maybe playoff team as of now, but for sure. But I don't know about Super Bowl contenders. I feel you on that. I just don't think their defense is there. And I always feel like they're always missing a receiver. Like I like Zay Flowers, but I don't know if he's a true X receiver, a true one, but it's not like you need that. All right, 3rd and 1. Incomplete. 4th down. 4th down for the Bears. Do they keep the offense on or do they go back off? They need a trade for a star receiver. I feel you on that, right? Like, man, they got Henry in the backfield. They got one of the greatest quarterbacks in the league. Zay Flowers is good, but I don't know what. And, sometimes they just don't throw the ball too much. And I think regardless of how much, I love Jackson, there's a stat that shows he's actually like, because he tries to run so much, and try to make plays out of nothing, that actually is a detriment to them sometimes on 3rd downs. So yeah, we'll see what they do there. I think who are your favorites for the Super Bowl? And it would be very unfortunate if the Eagles, but the Eagles are just, it's almost like I think they're going to make the conference finals for sure, but we'll see. Caleb dropping back on the 1st down. Finds his man wide open. Cole Kmet. Who do I want? Who do we want? Anybody in the chat, drop it. Who do you want in the Super Bowl this year? Who do we want in the Super Bowl this year? I know it's early, but who do we want? Of course, it'd be cool if the Bills, right? The Bills just get shafted every year because they either gotta go through Kansas City, and they just didn't have it. So I kind of want the Bills up there. The Colts as a dark horse is looking pretty cool. That would be interesting. The Chargers until today looked like they had it. That did not go over so well today. The Eagles, obviously. The 49ers are somehow 3-0, even though they're missing half their team. The Lions finally pulled it through. Hopefully the Packers can do something. I don't trust the Bucks. Bills and Packers is who you want to see. Bills, Packers, Lions. Oh, so we basically said the same people. I didn't even look at your comment until then. I mean, it would be so cool for the Bills to do it. Josh Allen, I feel like plays his heart out all day, every day. So that'd be good. And I like the Packers too, even though Cleveland did them dirty last week. It would be cool to see the Packers there. Am I reaching too much if I'm trying to say the Raiders to make the Super Bowl? No? Okay. Oh man, dude, Crosby is just going crazy today. He is just having his way with that offensive line off the Bears, yo. They're down in 16 after that sack. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. All right. Dropping back. Caleb. It's eating another sack, bro. Micah Parsons deserves the ring after what happened with him and Jerry Jones. I know. Like, what was that? And now what? Dallas's defense looks like the absolute worst in the league after that. And then Micah Parsons goes to the Bears, and the Bears then, I'm watching the Bears. He goes to Green Bay, and Green Bay's defense is looking mighty stellar. But that was pretty lame what they did to Parsons. I heard he even said to them, "I want to work this out," and they're just like, "Nah, bro." So they low key deserve having the worst defense ever right now. All right, so we got Baltimore 1st and 15, man in motion. Lamar takes a snap. Screen set up for Henry. It's a couple yards short of the first down. We got the Rams 2nd and 10, man in motion. Stafford dropping back. Throwing. Found his man. Let's go. First down. Nakua is just catching footballs. He's looking like Michael Thomas that one year, but getting more downfield looks than Thomas. So Nakua is doing nice. Yeah, Jerry was so stupid. I know. I feel like that, he's got an ego, right? He's got an ego, and I feel like at times he just makes decisions just to stick it to them, even if he's gonna lose the season because of these dumb decisions. It's crazy. I don't understand it either. Dang, man. Stafford just missed his man, or his man just missed it, but that would have been nice. Stafford dropping back again on 2nd and 10. Throwing. Ooh, almost picked. Oh, that has to be intentional grounding on Jackson. There's no way, right? Are they saying because he was out of the pocket? That looked like intentional grounding. There's the flag. It's got to be grounding. Yeah, intentional grounding. All right, Stafford dropping back on 3rd down. Passes up the middle, finds his man. First down. Devontae Adams. Actually, the Rams too. The Rams will be cool. Well, I'm from LA, so maybe I'm a little biased. But you got a stacked team, right? You got Kyron, you got Nakua, you got Adams, Stafford, solid quarterback as long as he stays healthy. Solid defense. So I think the Rams could make a playoff run too. Of course, I wanted Jaden Daniels in Washington to do well, but we'll see what happens once he comes back. And the Colts this year are looking like last year's Washington team in terms of dark horse candidate to do something nice. Um, so I don't know. Both these teams, the Colts and the Rams, that'd be cool for them to make some progress. SF, even though they're 3-0, I think they're a cheating 3-0 or a very lucky 3-0. Um, so I don't know about that. I know, right? It is stacked. All right, 3rd down and 11 for Trevor Lawrence. Let's see if he could do anything. Had some time, has a man. Oh, almost intercepted. What's my fantasy roster? Let me pull this up. So this year I condensed, I'll be honest, I used to play multiple leagues, but this year I condensed leagues to one just because like I was tired of reading against a bunch of different people and I had a feeling I was going to be live streaming a lot. So I didn't want to necessarily have to take so much time, but I'll read you my exact team. So I got, oh man, Matthew Stafford just ate a sack. So I got Caleb Williams, Jamar Gibbs, Bucky Irving, Drake London, Rome Odunze. I had Kittle, but he's on IR, so Juwan Johnson for now. Jordan Mason. I'm rocking the Chargers D, and Harrison Butker is my kicker. This is a 10-team half PPR, by the way, 10-team. DK Metcalf, Tedero McMillan, Jalen Waddle, Jalen Warren, Zach Charbonnet, Quinshon Judkins on my bench. And this is gonna be Gino throwing the INT. So I'm in an interesting spot. Thanks for asking the question, and you're gonna be my therapist for this session. I am either gonna have to drop somebody like Zach Charbonnet or DK Metcalf to play a quarterback next week because I'm not dropping Caleb, or I'm gonna have to roll without a quarterback next week. I don't know what to do, bro. Like who can I drop? DK Metcalf, Tedero McMillan, Jalen Warren, or Jalen Warren, Jalen Waddle, Zach Charbonnet, Quinshon Judkins. Who am I dropping from there? I don't think I'm dropping anybody. Or maybe I could drop Juwan and just roll without a tight end next week. I don't know. This is tough, bro. I'm either going to be dropping somebody who's going to be picked up right away. I'm trying to make some trades, but my league's pretty stingy, especially in this beginning of the season on trades. So I don't know if I'm gonna be able to pull off a two. I was trying to pull off a 2-for-1 trade, right? And so that I didn't have to run into this situation, but nothing happened. So Davante Adams with the touchdown. Davante Adams, to my boy who was asking if he should play Davante Adams. There goes your touchdown. Hopefully you did play him. All right, so we got, but yeah, dude, I don't know what to do here. Like I'm like, am I dropping? I don't want to drop, like, I'd be dropping either DK Metcalf or Zach Charbonnet or Jalen Waddle, right? And I don't really want to drop any of those guys. So I might be rolling without a tight end or a quarterback next week. Hookah has 18 points already. Holy smokes, dude. That is crazy. All right, 3rd down and 7 for Caleb Williams, who's getting destroyed today. Takes a snap. Finds his man. Does he got it? He might be just short of the 1st down. He might be just shy of the 1st down. Hookah has 115 yards. Dude, this guy is a G, bro. He works perfectly with Stafford. They have that connection. And then Sean McVay just knows how to get his top guy open. I think Sean McVay, Can we think of a better coach than him right now? Is there a better coach? You're right. 200 yards is definitely a possibility because that game is I foresee being close. Okay, so Pete Carroll threw the challenge flag because they gave Chicago a generous spot. Travis Kelce just caught a football. They're in the red zone. They're on like the 5-yard line. I'm gonna root for your 200-yard game, bro. I will root for you on that. It actually could happen. You're definitely right. All right, so first and goal for the Chiefs on the 6-yard line. First and goal on the 6. Handoff to Hunt. Oh, they did use Xavier Worthy, so I was wrong. He got his run around and he got some yards there. I guess he got it. I thought they would just use him as a decoy, but they manufactured a touch for him for a handoff, or maybe it was all right, so we got Mahomes taking the snap, dropping back, firing, and he's got his man. Touchdown to Smith-Schuster. All right. Juju coming out and taking that touchdown from the people who was playing everybody else. I don't think anybody's playing Juju Smith-Schuster. So we got a touchdown for Kansas City. Prime Juju was fun to watch. Yeah, he was. Especially when he didn't have to be the number 1, right? When he was behind AB and all the attention was on Antonio Brown. That was sick. That was sick. From USC too, I think, right? I think I got to watch him like once at USC when I was back in LA. But yeah, that was dope. That was very dope. All right, let's see what's good next. What do we got going on next? We got double box. San Francisco marching down the field at about the 45-yard line on second down. They're still reviewing in Las Vegas. Takes the snap, drops back. Stepping up himself. He's going to go for the first down himself. He's got it. Mr. Purdy. All right. Raiders lose a timeout because the first down held up and DeAndre Swift just falling down in the backfield. -1 yards. Oh, no, they're saying he got a yard. Oh, I was wrong. I was wrong. All right. So we got 2nd and 11 on the Bears. They got a flag thrown in the San Francisco game. So going down to 2nd down with the Bears. Let's see what they do. Another handoff. Why are we handing off to Swift? What are we doing here, guys? 3rd down and 10 or 11. Going nowhere. All right. So what is going on in this Niners game? There was a flag. Not a flag. Just traded Neighbors for Garrett Wilson in a 2026. Well, you traded away Neighbors or you're holding, and it sounds like this is a dynasty league. You traded away Neighbors or you got him? Had to. I'm win now. So you traded away Neighbors and you're trying to win this year, right? Yeah, well, so if you're trying to win this year, then I don't think it's that bad because Garrett Wilson's looking like he's gonna finish the year as a wide receiver one. So you got that, and then next year, you could turn that second round into something. So I think that's fine. Whoever took Neighbors, right? Because he tore his ACL. He's out for at least this season, right? But a lot of times these injuries could take longer than uh than that. So I think you came out there, especially if you're trying to win this year. That seems like a good trade, and then just try to hit on somebody, uh, hit somebody, in the draft next year. Let's see what you say. Dude who took him is tanking the season. He has like 2026 first round picks. Holy smokes. Hopefully it's a good year for hopefully it's a good year for draft picks, right? If he's got eight on that year. But totally understand. I think you did all right there. If you're trying to win this year, I think you did the right thing. Um Hopefully it's a clean tear. Yeah. For he he also has 5 first in 2027. Dude, who is he playing on his who is he playing week to week right now? Oh, thanks, bro. Thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Who the heck? So if he has that many draft picks, this man must have literally fire sold his entire roster and is playing complete backups for the rest of this year. It's gotta be or something, right? Jeez. Oh man. So the Bears kicking another field goal. Jeez, bro. Looks like my stack of Rome and Williams might lose me this week if they keep this up. Keep this up. Field goal's good though for the Bears. So 6-7. Oh man. Literally nobody. He's got Bowers and he's got Brian Thomas and Bowers. Oh damn, he might be good in a year or two as long as BTJ does something and doesn't just disappear off the face of the earth um next year. But yeah, I think you're doing all right. I don't mind that trade because it's not like Wilson's, an old receiver. He's not as young as Neighbors, but he's not old, so he's still good value, over the years. So I like that, Big Bando. Good job. Good job on that one. Jackson throwing out of bounds. Throwing out of bounds. You're hoping Chase Brown pops off this week and boosts his value. I don't know. I'll wish you the best with Chase Brown, but here, let me show you this. I had an absolute sit on Chase Brown just because his game script, if you look in the bottom left, it's just getting worse and worse game over game. So I was not on him, but I will pray for you and wish you the best with that Chase Brown. We'll see, right? Football's weird. Anything could happen. One broken play is all you need. So all right. Who do we got here? Is there anything else fun happening? Is there anything else fun happening? No. Man, this is not looking good. Man, we got big fat donuts for Caleb Williams in Rome right now. That's not good. Big fat donuts for Roma Dunze and Caleb Williams. Nice. Nice. So, Faded Hawk, you have to be winning this week, right? If you had Bijan and then Puka. Oh, man. How do the Falcons go from looking like zero last week to hero this week? Man, it's crazy. It is crazy. You have 96% chance of winning. Nice. Good job. Good job, bro. All right, we got Geno Smith under center. Let's see. It's got a man in motion. Handoff. Genty breaking free. One man to beat. And he's got him. Sorry, Faded Hawk. Sorry, Faded Hawk. Oh my God. Let's go. Ashton Genty. See, this man just so fast. Breaking tackles so fast. Well, at least you're winning though, right, Faded Hawk? So next week now maybe you could put Genty back in with some more confidence after this, but he's got it. All right. Everybody's wanted this game from Genty. So there he goes. Sheesh, 64-yard touchdown. So Raiders. Let's go. Uh-oh. Bashal Tootin bringing it across half field for the Jags. Might be able to get a field goal or something. There's a personal foul on a face mask too, probably added to the end of the run. Travis Kelce making a catch too to get Kansas City down towards the red zone. They're just outside the red zone. Man in motion for Jaguars. They're on the 26-yard line, 1st and 10. Taking the snap. Lawrence dropping back. Finds his man wide open. Finally, Brian Thomas Jr. for a catch, bro. Got to get him. All right, so 41. All right, here we go. Let's see what happens here. What do we got right now? Got Jacksonville 1st and 10, 21 seconds left. Takes the snap. Oh, flag. False start. Gonna back them up. All right. Here we go. We got 1st and 10 for Kansas City on the 25-yard line. Man in motion. They're up 7-13. Throw to the motion man who gets tackled after a gain of 3. Who is that? I couldn't even tell. All right. We got 21 seconds left. Jags with the ball, 1st and 15. On the edge of the red zone. Had a false start that backed them up. So they got 15. They got 21 seconds. They got 1 timeout, so they can still throw up the middle if they want. They're on the 19-yard line. Man in motion. They got everything set again. Taking the snap, dropping back. Lawrence up the middle, hits his man. Looks like Hunter probably going to take a timeout here. 10-yard line. No more timeouts for Jacksonville. 1 timeout for San Francisco. They gotta shoot it for the end zone, right? They're not trying to get no more yardage here. Unless they just go for like a quick slant or something to try to get the first down, but I think that they'll just go for the touchdowns in the end zone. So third quarter started for the Rams. Their first play is a handoff to Kyron Williams, who cuts back, makes a man miss. Oh, nice. Gets the first down, I think. All right, Trevor Lawrence taking the snap, 10-yard line. Got his running back in motion. Got him back. Takes a snap, drops back, fires. Why would they fire to the middle of the field? That was dumb. They got to spike the ball now. 3, 2, 1. Oh, they barely got it. Dude, what was that? He threw it to his guy at the line of scrimmage? What was he trying to achieve there? I don't know. All right. We got the Rams going. Handoff. All right. Up to about midfield for a gain of about 3. All right. We got Jacksonville kicking the field goal. Kick is up. Kick is good. So Jacksonville is up 17-6. 17-6. All right, we got the Rams. Nope, we got the Chiefs on the 22-yard line, almost in the red zone. Empty backfield. Chiefs, guy in motion. Throwing. No good. No one home. Patrick Mahomes got rushed and just had to kind of throw that one over Worthy's head out of bounds. How much fab we putting down on Woody Marks? Oh, that's a great question. How bad do you need the running back? Or how bad do you need the depth, I guess? So I think he's worth I don't know what percentage of the budget I would say, but you know, if you need the running back, it does look like he's about to take over. My only hesitation is Houston's offense and how consistent they will be over the course of the year. But I think, you know, I wasn't sure who was going to take over, but I didn't think they would roll with Chubb the whole year. So I think he will eventually be utilized longer in the year. Your running back is Achan, Hubbard, and Tootin and Harvey. Yeah, I would pick him up if I were you. I would plan it. What is your like, you know, the percentage of fab is difficult to say without knowing the dynamics of the league, right? Because there's most times you can get away with like 10% budget unless it's, you know, like Trey Benson last week or something like that. But if your league is super active, you might have to go more just for. And I guess how I would frame this, right, is historically, now this is not perfect, right? But historically, typically all of the like breakout running backs or whatnot, you know, unless there's a late season injury, are typically found within the first 4 to 6 weeks, right? We kind of know. So, you know, I don't know besides Woody here who else you would be waiting on to potentially, you know, quote unquote, break out. So I think this guy might be one of the last, you know, of course injuries can happen, right? But like split backfields that end up changing. Touchdown by Kansas City right now. Patrick Mahomes just threw a touchdown. He's the youngest to reach 250 touchdowns in his career. So, who was that? 10T. It was a, let's see. Rendon says it's a 10T PPR league. It's pretty active and nobody ever trades. I'm thinking of bagging Hubbard, but I'm not getting crap for him. That sucks. I know. I know. Yeah. So if nobody trades, I'm in a 10 team half PPR too, and there's hardly ever any trades in this league as well, right? And so within the top few weeks, right, which would basically be this week, I would be willing to pay more, uh, especially in your position if you're looking for, you know, running back depth, which I kind of see why in with that makeup. Um, like what percent did like Chase not Chase Edmonds, Ben Benson go for? You know, I don't think Woody would go for as high, but you know, I would take I would take I would look back at your past weeks and see who the high guys went for, right? Which would be like Trey Benson or Quinshon Judkins or uh you know Q from the Chargers, see what those guys went for and kind of aim for around that percentage or a little bit lower. I don't know who else you'd be saving the fab for the rest of the year, right? So I think you're right in taking a shot here for a good amount of fab. Okay, so we finally got a catch for Odunze. We got a catch to Odunze finally for first down. That man has been stressing me out, Caleb, today. Daniel Jones going back, finds his man. It looks like Jonathan Taylor for a modest gain. Let's see, who else can you bag on that team? Who else can you trade on that team? Because you got Hubbard. I don't think people are paying up for Hubbard because Rico Dowdle started to get more touches, you know, over time, and his yards per carry haven't been super high, so he's been getting saved by touchdowns. So I don't think you're going to get much for him either. All right, we got Jones under center, 3rd and 4, taking the snap, dropping back, lofting it. Guys are tangled up. There was no pass interference on that. Oh my God. Colts made the touchdown. Touchdown for Daniel Jones to... Oh no, his head's down. Did he fumble it into the end zone? It does come out early. Oh, snaps. Why do the Colts... This happened to Jonathan Taylor was it last year where he celebrated before he got into the end zone and then fumbled it into the end zone? Or no, he dropped it, right? He dropped it. And then this guy just fumbled it out the end zone too. Oh my goodness. Dude. No way. He fumbled it, bro. Oh my God. That was a great play. That was a great play. I don't know how that happened. Dude, fumbling it into the end zone. That sucks. That was so lucky for the Rams. That was so lucky because that should have been a touchdown. That should have been a touchdown. That should have been a touchdown. Nope. You have Neighbors, AJ Brown, and Chase Brown. Oh no, bro. I am so sorry for you. That is tragic. That is so hard. That is so difficult. What's your record? I hope you're doing okay. That is tough, bro. Before the season, anybody would have probably killed to be in your position to have Neighbors and AJ Brown and Chase Brown. Like, that sounds great. Oh, you're 2-1? Nice. Nice, nice, nice. You're losing 70 to 140 though? Oh, geez. Yikes. Yeah, that's tough. Man, 70 to 140. Man, your opponent went off. Opponent went off. All right, we got a field goal attempt for the Bears going. Kick is up. Kick is good. All right. I'm taking a bathroom break real quick. Be right back in 30 seconds. 1 minute. All right. All right. All right. Who did the opponent have? I know 70 to 140. That's a big one. 140 is a big one. Oh man. Let's see. I haven't checked how we're doing. I can't believe that guy fumbled it to the back of the end zone, bro. God, how do you go from your first touchdown, in your career until out the back? That sucks. That really sucks. You're winning 110 to 85, 97% chance of winning. Let's go. Your opponent have anybody left? Anybody good? Or anybody good, I should say, left? Because what is that? That's 25 points winning that you're up right now. All right, let's see what happens here. We got the KC game up. They're up 20 to 7. Spanking the Ravens in this first half. All he has is Jordan Love tonight. Do you have any other players? You have Ferguson, Aubrey. Oh, you got this. You got this. Because I don't think like Jordan Love can throw up a 40-point game. Watch me be wrong. But they run the ball too much and play too good of defense to do a shootout like that, I think. All right, Mahomes scrambling and getting sacked. Getting sacked. But yeah, I think you got this, Faded Hawk. Right? Dude, I know, right? Dak is gonna be under such pressure today. He's gonna be be praying for. I know, dude. I know that defense is looking mighty good. Hopefully, because they're gonna be swarming them so hard, you get like, you know, 7 dump offs to Ferguson. Just like all right there, right? So hopefully Geno Smith making a play. Might be the last play of the half. Man, I'm getting worked. The Bears are getting worked. The Raiders are holding them down. Exactly, dude. That's your thought. I know. So I was with you on. I know Warren got the touch. Tyler Warren got the touchdown, but I think I would have done the same thing as you. Was play Ferguson. Um, I think I'm pretty sure I would have done the same. We got 3rd and 11 for Mahomes. 36 seconds left. We're on like the 40-yard line. Empty backfield. Takes the snap, drops back. Just has to throw it away. Just has to throw it away. And then the Raiders went to halftime. San Francisco kicking off. San Francisco kicking off. All right, we got a 50-yard attempt by Butker. 54-yard attempt. Let's see what happens here. 30 seconds left in the game. Takes the snap. Kick is up. Looks off. No good. Harrison Butker has been missing a lot of field goals recently. That's tough for me. Ouch. All right. Jacksonville taking the first snap of the second half. Jacksonville taking the snap. Handoff. ETN going nowhere. Got about one. Got about one. Dang. Dang, dang, dang. Oh, man. I think there's too much light now. Let me see this real quick. There we go. There we go. All right. Second down for Jacksonville. Takes a snap. Lawrence throws. Nowhere to go. Gain of about 4, 5, maybe. Third down and maybe 3. Lamar Jackson scrambling up the middle. Man, Lamar Jackson basically ran half the field right now. No, I don't think Puka has any touchdowns yet. I don't think he had it. I think they were the last time what they were looking at was the Colts potentially had a touchdown, and then a receiver held the ball out like this right by the 1-yard line, and he fumbled it. Like he started to fumble it, so they were looking at fumble into the back of the end zone and wiping that touchdown, which sucks because I forgot the receiver's name, but they said something like it was like his first career touchdown, and it was gonna be like an 80-yard touchdown, but he fumbled it out the back. Jonathan Taylor did that last year, dropping the ball right before. I know, dude. I know. So sad. The only thing that helps me is my opponent had Daniel Jones though, so uh if he doesn't get the touchdown, it's kind of helpful, I guess. All right, so what are we doing here? Jackson took the throw. No one home downfield. Third down. He was looking for Hopkins. Oh, there was definitely some contact there. He definitely could have got a pass interference call, but the ref swallowed the whistle there. San Francisco gets a 4 and out on Jacksonville. So we're third down for Baltimore. 8 seconds left. Finds Andrews for the first down, but's got to call a timeout and probably kick a field goal. Darn. That was looking like it could have been something. Oh, man. Yep, they wiped that touchdown off of the Colts. That sucks. That really sucks. All right, we got a 43-yard field goal attempt for the Ravens, who are down 7-20, 2 seconds left in the game. It's a 43-yard attempt. Everybody's lined up. And snap is off. Placement's good. Kick is up. And it looks good. Kick is good. Good job. Kick is good for the Ravens. And they bring it back to 10-20. And the Chiefs are up, looking pretty good. Damn, I can't believe Malik Neighbors tore his ACL. That sucks. Sucks. Dang. Oh, man. Oh, man. They're showing Neighbors. Why are they doing this to him? Don't do that. That's not nice. We know he got injured. I can't believe the Chargers lost to the Giants. That's crazy. That is very crazy. That was a trap game. Whoever bet on that for Vegas. Omarion Hampton, 12 rushes, 128 yards. What a G. Took off on that one. Dang, they gave Cam Scatterboot 25 touches. Holy smokes. Oh, man. Jackson Dart scoring basically 20 points today. The Giants getting their first win. That means the Jets have to get their win too, right? Oh, man. So many upsets. We shall see these upsets if they continue or what. Hopefully we could get Odunze and Caleb going. Big fat donuts for most of this game. All right, Rams are making a drive. Stafford getting sacked. That was not cool. All right, we got Brock Purdy throwing down the middle of the field. He found his man. Backup tight end Tongus, or however you say it. However you say it, he caught it. Tough hit, though. Very tough hit. All right, what are we at here? 2 points for Odunze. All right, gotta update this. Share, download. Well, the Rams have to punt. So that didn't go over so well. All right, let's see. Purdy dropping back, firing over the field. That looked like it was out of bounds. Incomplete. That was Pearsall. Was a little shaken up on that one. Dang. That was a good catch, Pearsall, but wasn't in bounds. Should have started Genty. This is tragic. Yeah, but you're winning, right? I mean, You're winning, so easy to say after the fact, but Genti's finally having his game. So I guess that's good. At least it gives you confidence moving forward, though, right? To play him a little more than not. Juwan Jennings with the first down, catch over the middle. Next week you're starting him. Yeah, I think so too. I think this game just proves it. The, yeah, he does have two touchdowns, and he looked good on those touchdowns. Like the receiving one was well, I think it was receiving because I don't think it was a pitch backwards. Got him in some open space, so it looks like they're starting to look for him. Maybe a couple passes here or there. And then that 70-yard run, he shook a guy and then broke a tackle, so he was looking real good on that run. So Purdy and them are down 17-6, marching towards that red zone, taking a timeout. All right. Yep, start Genty next week. Start Genty next week. You don't gotta be worried about that no more, I don't think. Or at least you shouldn't have to. At least you shouldn't have to. Who does he play? Uh let's see. Who do they play? They play, let's see. They play the Colts. They play the Colts next week. I think it's at Indianapolis. It's at the Colts. All right. We got 2nd and 6 for San Francisco right here. Guy in motion, drops back. Nobody. They're trying to get a flag for Jennings, and I think they got it. How's Colts run defense? Let me pull that up. Well, I mean, if you look at today's game right now, Blake Corum and Kyron seem to be getting theirs today, so it's probably not the greatest. Let me see. Let me see. So they it's like middle of the pack maybe. Looks like. Let me pull this one up. Let's see. Okay, here we go. Here we go. I found it. So the Colts, they average. They're pretty good against the yards. Top 10 against yards. So I guess they are doing decent against the run. But today it looks like Kyron and Blake Corum were tearing them up. Um, Let's see. Hold on, I'm gonna look up one more thing for you real quick because I want to see, just make sure. Oh, Geno Smith got picked again? Jesus, bro. Interception. Okay, so I guess they might not be as good as I said. So, Faded Hawk, the Colts, they played the Dolphins week 1, who Devon A. Chance doesn't run the ball, right? He gets his money from catching the ball. So I could see why there's no yards there. Their second week they played J.K. Dobbins, who, okay, that backfield hasn't been getting that many yards. And then last week they played the Titans. So even though they're in the top 10 for yards in terms of run defense, I think I would still roll out Genty just because like half the teams they played, there weren't really running teams slash like not much of a threat there. So maybe those stats might be a little inflated. And after this Rams game with Kyron and Blake Corum, I would be curious to see what their stats turn out to be after this game. But I think I would play Genty. You're offered JSN for Bucky. Ooh, that's an interesting trade. This is PPR, standard half PPR, or what? And then I would say it kind of depends on the makeup of your roster on what you need. Bucky went off today, right? He's been very consistent. He's been used in the passing game. So I see him as potentially good. JSN is one of my top wide receiver picks, but I feel like that's really close. I think if you are stacked at running back and you need a wide receiver, I would say okay. But my gut is leaning towards you're kind of losing out on that trade if you don't need the wide receiver. So I don't know. All right, bet. Yeah, Faded Hawk has 24 points. Jeez, without a touchdown too, he has 24 points. Oh my goodness. So your squad is Jay Hurts, CMC, Bucky, Justin Jefferson, McConkey, Devontae, Kelsey, Brees Hall, Hampton, Dobbins, Downs, Olave. Damn, you have a stacked team, bro. That's pretty good. Is this like a 10-team league maybe? So let's see. If you get rid of Bucky, then you're gonna be rolling Jefferson and JSN, I assume. And then for your running backs, you're gonna be playing CMC and Hampton, I would assume. And then you'd be deciding in your flex between Devontae, McConkey, Brees Hall, Dobbins, Scattaboo. Is this 2 wide receiver league or 3? Like, I don't hate it, I don't hate what you're trying to do here. Um, I just think Bucky. It's a 3 wide receiver league. Oh, okay. Yeah, for sure. Okay, then I would do that. I would do that. Yeah. Yeah, if it's a 3 wide receiver league, I could see why you want to do that now. Because then you got Jefferson and JSN as auto starts, and then you only technically need to fill 2 running back positions, right? So then CMC is going to be your auto start. Hampton is basically looking like an auto start the rest of the year, so you'll be set there. Scattaboo, could be your fill in right now if needed. So yeah, I think I think I would go with that in a 3 wide receiver league. Good question. Good question. Before you accept it though, too, I would just cruise other people's teams to see who needs a running back and see if you can pull another person for you know, better value, but I don't hate it if you just want to take that. If you just want to take that trade. All right. What do we got going right here? Let's see. What is going on? What did I miss? What did I miss? Jags are scrambling. Oh man, Caleb is still eating it. Oh my god. All right. 2nd and 22 for the Bears. Takes the snap. Over the middle, finding DJ Moore. Got maybe 10 or 15. So 3rd down. Critical 3rd down. Trevor Lawrence going nowhere. All right, 3rd and 5 for the Bears. Got 3rd and 5 for the Bears. Got Swift in the backfield. Caleb taking the play clock down. Takes a snap, backs up, fires. Got his man. Odunze for the 1st down. All right. All right. All right. Let's march down the field. Let's see what we can get here, and maybe this will be my last drive to commentate on. I'm getting kind of hungry and tired. We shall see. So drop any last questions, because I'm not sure how much longer I'll be on here. Need to get some food or just moving around. All right, we got the Bears handing off, getting like 3 yards with Swift. DeAndre Swift. All right. What do we got? What do we got? All right, we got 3rd down and 15 for Trevor Lawrence. This is probably just going to be a conservative play and just... Oh my God, he was picked off because he was not conservative. Oh, wait, wrong one. Fumble or interception by... Trevor is saying it was a penalty, but for now it's an interception. Trevor's staying on the field, so it's looking like it was a pass interference. Okay. Pass interference on the defense. Bailed out there. All right, 2nd and 12 for Caleb Williams and them. They're on, marching towards the red zone. Caleb breaking some tackles, getting chased, throws it away. All right, so 1st down for Jacksonville. 1st down for Jacksonville. Guy in motion, pitches back to ETN. It's got some room to run. Woo! Ooh, nice little run by Travis Etienne. It's got about like 25. All right, 3rd and 12 for the Bears. Not looking good yet again. Not looking good yet again. The Raiders. Oh, he's got Odunze for the touchdown. Let's go. Let's go. What? Oh my God. That just made my day. Let's go. Let's go. All right. So Dunze, what did he do? Oh, the safety came down and just bit on it. Oof. Man, that's a That's got to be Ben Johnson's magic there. Let's go, though. Touchdown for Rome Odunze. Let's go. All right. Any last questions or thoughts? Anybody? Any last start, sit, trade, things that you want me to pray for you for the rest of the games today? Let me know. We got one game tonight and two games tomorrow, right? So I'll be on tomorrow before the games. I'll be on again tomorrow before the games. Maybe catch the beginning of the games. But I think that touchdown from Caleb to Odunze for my stack is the good way to end this stream. Here, let me just update the score to make it official. And then that'll be that. Let's see. Let's see. Jonathan Taylor with a nice run, maybe about 8 yards. Trevor Lawrence, 3rd and 7 at midfield. Touchdown, Kansas City. Tyquan Thornton. Where is it? Here it is. Touchdown. And where did I have that? I had that here. I said right here. Where'd it go? Tyquan Thornton. This guy. Damn, I think Thornton's getting some good usage right now until Rashee Rice is back. Even when he's back, who knows what will happen there. Who knows? Because sometimes Mahomes just likes to continue targeting same guys that have been doing well for him. All right, cool. So I updated. Odunze came through with that touchdown. I'll be praying for all you guys' points for the rest of the day. Let me think. 2 games tomorrow, so I'll be on 30 minutes before the games for any last minute start sit or trade talk and some early rankings of next week. Right now, Daniel Jones hitting his man. Tyler Warren 3 yards short. This will be the last drive I probably watch here, and then I will be back on tomorrow. So Tyler Warren was hit by Daniel Jones. They got down to about the 3-yard line or so. See if they. So this, if you're a Daniel Jones owner, will be an interesting thing to watch to see if they make a play for Jones here or if they hand off to Jonathan Taylor. So fake thrown, flag is down though. Touchdown to Pittman. We'll just see what the flag is though. Oh, yep. Touchdown stands. Touchdown stands to Michael Pittman. Michael Pittman. I think he was one of my starts too. Yep. All right, guys. Appreciate y'all watching. See you guys tomorrow before kickoff with any last start sits. Make sure to subscribe. I appreciate y'all who dropped questions. Thank you so much, and we'll see y'all next time. Peace.